under his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. How's everybody doing this Monday evening? It has definitely been a Monday for me, but it is what it is. Hey, welcome in, Effecto. Good to see you. Everybody from Twitch land, say hi to Effecto in YouTube land. It is good to see you. It is great to see you, Emerald. It's good to see you, Sally, and good to see you, Naka. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Welcome in, Bulgay. Good to see you, too. Yes, today we're going to be playing something brand new. Not exactly brand new as in it came out recently, but it's new to me. This is Master Detective Archives Raincode from the creators of Danganronpa. Effecto says hello, people from Twitch. And Effecto, if you look over on that corner of the screen, where my head just looked up in that direction, you can actually see what people are saying on Twitch. But yes, we're going to be playing Master Detective Archives Raincode, which is a bit of a mouthful. I like the name. Yeah, this is a detective game by the creators of Danganronpa. I do believe written by the writer of the Danganronpa series himself. Goodness, what is his name? I think it's Kazutaka Kodaka. He's one of my favorite writers. But yes, how are you tonight? I'm doing okay. I'm very tired. Today was a it was a day. It's a Monday for sure. I didn't really get a whole lot of sleep. I was hoping I would have had a little bit of time to make some coffee or tea before starting, but ended up not having that time, so it is what it is. We're just going to go ahead and roll with what we've got here. But I hope you're doing okay, Effecto. Hope medical school is going well for you. Still very proud of you for giving it all you've got with that. Did you eat today? Yes, I did. Yes, I had a bagel today, which is pretty good. Are you sure you don't want to make a cup real quick? If I feel like I'm doing too bad without it, then I might go ahead and put the stream in intermission and go make one. But, for now, hopefully I should be okay. I feel a little bit more awake than I did before. But, yeah, we shall see. Yes, I hope everybody is doing well today. Let's see, what is there to talk about before we get into things? I went ahead and I posted on my Blue Sky, well, actually, I should say, the creator of the YouTube audio drama that I got a small part in, posted the link to the latest episode. I actually reposted that. I still have to post it in my Discord. Yeah, I'm a little, I don't want to say disappointed with how it came out. It wasn't bad, like the overall episode is good. It's more so for me personally. I felt like, I don't know, compared to the other people who were in it, my mic sounded weird for some reason. No idea why. My cat says hello, by the way. They rub their head against my phone. Hello to Effecto's cat. I hope your cat is doing well. I'm not doing too well, but I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry to hear that, Emerald. Actually, really not happy to hear that, but unfortunately, like I said, it has been a Monday, so I guess I unfortunately cannot be too surprised. But I hope that, you know, getting to hang out here for a little bit will cheer you up a bit. I mean, that might be a little presumptuous to say. I don't know how much it will help, but if you do want to talk, I am here, and I know that you have people in your community to talk to as well. So please don't forget that. If there's anything that anybody can do for you, even if it's just hearing you out, you're not a bother, so... I know, I think we have similar feelings on that, but, you know, The option is always there, so please don't feel like you're alone, because you're not. And if you need somebody to talk to, again, I'm sure you have a support system IRL. I know you've got a vast community, but I'm throwing my hat in that ring as well. My proverbial hat, anyway. If you need to talk about anything. No, I love being here. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully, hopefully I can entertain you a little bit. Get some rest, fellow paranormal detective. Yeah. So, ominous positivity. You'll be okay. You have no choice. Yeah, I guess those are words to live by, right, Effecto? He can't throw his hat because it got stolen again. Yeah. I can throw my jacket in the ring, though. Though, that can be seen as like a sign of submission, right? So just know I'm not telling the referee to ring the bell. It's a sign of support. I take it, but I want someone else to have it for once. If Augustine ends up appearing, I'm sure that I'm sure they'll end up snatching the jacket. But yeah, last night I started watching Oshinoko. I am quite behind, unfortunately, on more than a few anime because I'm always busy. And I've heard a lot of things about it, and I started watching it. I guess we found the taker of the jacket. Congratulations, ballgame. My jacket is yours. Take good care of it. But yeah, I started watching Oshinoko yesterday, and wow, what a first episode. Incredible. I am very much looking forward to seeing where it all goes. The first episode was kind of what I expected, but also a lot of things happened that I didn't expect to happen. Very good start, and I do like the twist on the concept of rebirth. I think I got to episode 3 before I had to finally cut myself off and try to get a little bit of rest last night. One of the issues I have when I watch anime is have to make sure that I have the time, because I quickly fall into full-blown binge mode, and when I don't have the time to spare, then of course you can see how that would be a problem. So I don't get to watch as often as I want to, but I'm trying to change that because I love anime, in case you can't tell, and when I am away from it for too long, I always feel like I am, like, I don't know, gonna break out in hives or something. So I'm glad that I actually got to watch a few episodes, and I do intend to watch some more tonight, so looking forward to that. Oh yeah, the first episode I liked a lot. Yeah, it was very well done. It was like a little movie, honestly, in and of itself. It's good to make time to watch things you like, yeah. Yeah, I just, I mentioned it before, but I could be kind of a workaholic. And, it's hard for me to carve out that time for things that I want to do if I can't justify it contributing overall to the massive list of things that I need to take care of or, you know, advance in some way. Which is exhausting, but sometimes every now and again I break out of that mindset and I do fun things. Is there any other way to watch anime that isn't binge mode? Honestly, if there is, I don't know it. Not anymore, at least. Back when I used to only have to be able to watch anime on like Toonami and Adult Swim and stuff like that, then I had no choice but to wait. But ever since streaming has been a thing, I cannot control myself. Yes, I am quite addicted. Sadly, I always discover new books or shows to watch before I have an exam. Yeah, it's kind of like a little curse, isn't it? Like, just when you end up finding something that you really enjoy, you end up more busy than you ever have been. For me, that usually doesn't happen with anime, but it happens more with video games. I'll get a new game, and then all of a sudden, my entire schedule fills with nothing but just the most complicated crap you've ever seen, and I cannot enjoy the game the way that I would like to. It's happened to me my whole life, and that curse never seems to break. It's always a few minutes in any day to watch an episode of Chibi Godzilla Raids again. Welcome in, Sentai. Hope you're doing well today. It's nice to see you. I just have to know. Yes, especially when you're watching a good mystery anime or something that has a lot of cliffhangers. Definitely. Same with video games. Yeah, it's so frustrating, isn't it? You get a new game and it's like, okay, I've decided to wait until a Friday night or, whatever equivalent for people who have different schedules, and it's like, okay, nothing's gonna come between me and this game. And then that morning, everything just falls into your lap, and it's like, alright, so now I have to go around the world in 80 days. I can't just enjoy my game. Got it. Every single time. And then you're dodging spoilers and stuff when you already have the game. I end up setting all my goals with the promise to myself that I'll play as a reward. Yeah, that's a great way to frame it. I've done that sometimes too, and it is a nice little treat. My god, it's like the list of things you have to do just keeps extending like the never-ending hallway. You should watch Charge Man Ken. It's probably the worst anime ever made. The episodes are about 5 minutes or so long. I'll see if I can find it. I wonder what makes it so bad. I'm a pretty easy person to please when it comes to entertainment, which is kind of funny because I, as somebody who likes to write, I can be very picky about, about the way stories are framed and handled and stuff like that. But I don't know, I end up usually finding something to appreciate about whatever it is that I indulge in. But I think some of the anime that I have not liked, and when I say that, that is a very rare thing for me. I usually come away from even poorly regarded anime enjoying it to some degree. But I couldn't even finish Blood Sea. For any of you who know that series, like Blood the Last Vampire, Blood Plus, which I loved Blood Plus back in the day. I could not finish Blood Sea. And that's a shame because I do like Clamp's works like Holic. I loved Holic. But Blood Sea was so weirdly set up, like most of the episodes were just the main character singing and walking for like 5 minutes. It was very strange. I didn't really enjoy Blood Sea. And also there was a wrestling anime, and as a fan of pro wrestling, I thought, hey, I'll enjoy this because way back in the day, I liked that show Ultimate Muscle. Which was really fun. Which I think it's in Japan, it's called Kinnikuman, if I'm not mistaken. But there was this other show that was called, like, Wanna Be the Strongest in the World or something like that, and it was terrible. I couldn't do it. And, it's like one of those shows that has, like, tons of fan service and stuff, which normally, I'm not bothered by that kind of thing, right? Either way, whichever way it goes, like, I don't really care, that doesn't bother me. But it wasn't even that, it was just, like, sometimes it's just super egregious to the point where it's like, you can tell it's being used in place of having a plot. And this really didn't seem to have a plot. And the animation was, it was okay. I mean, it was kind of an older show, like, by today's standards, so... But there was nothing else really to it, no substance. Like, at least if it would have had somewhat of an entertaining, structure, I think I could have made it through it, but... There are times where, like, there's plenty of shows I like that have, like, fan service and stuff in it. where I feel like the overall plot, like even if it's not perfect, it keeps me entertained throughout, and like it doesn't bother me at all. Something like High School of the Dead. I love High School of the Dead, right? And that show has tons of fan service like every 5 seconds. It doesn't bother me. But this show did not even have a plot to fall back on or any interesting character dynamics. It was just clear what it was there for, and I didn't enjoy it much. But it's rare for me to feel like I don't like something, so I'm kind of curious about this Charge Man Ken thing. You can find most of it on YouTube. It was so bad the animators would wander out of the studio during work hours and meander around the beach for a few hours in existential crisis. Oh my god. How did that happen? Close. Ultimate Muscle is Kinnikuman Nisei, the sequel series to the original Kinnikuman. Got it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I did not know that. Still glad I got close enough with the first part of the title. I've heard of that one. Yeah, don't watch it. It's not good. I mean, don't let me tell you. Make up your own mind. But it's, I can't recommend it in good faith. I've got bones to pick with High School of the Dead, but I'll refrain. I think I can probably imagine where you have some issues with it. Hold on, let me see. Did I miss anything from YouTube? Yes, I did. We go full on it, or do nothing. There is no in-between. I hear you, Effecto. But yeah, that is interesting. I've never heard of something so bad where the creators just decided to walk out during the process. I guess because they were very self-aware of how bad it was. That's rough. I love stuff so bad it's good, but I also enjoy heavy topics and complex stories and emotions that keeps making noise inside my brain like cockroaches in summer. Yeah. I don't know, I talk about it all the time, but I am a huge horror fan, so... And with that, I'm like a huge fan of B-horror, right? And B-horror movies, they're always going to have a lot of silly stuff or, lots of excessive over-the-top gore or, like, sexuality, things like that, so... I'm not really bothered by that kind of stuff in entertainment at all. Doesn't really bug me, except unless something has absolutely nothing else to offer, and it's just using those things as a crutch to kind of, to get by. Which there's a lot of entertainment like that out there. Don't get me wrong. But usually I can find something to kind of enjoy, even if it's clear that it's like, mainly hinging on those things, there's normally something to, redeem it. And it's just fun to have, like... It's fun to have lots of entertainment that doesn't take itself too seriously, or has things to just kind of fall back on, Naka, I love that. I love that emote. I'm surprised you haven't broken that one out while I've been playing Chibi Robo. I find it amazing when anime starts to be unexpectedly terrifying or horror like Happy Sugar Life. Ah, yes, Happy Sugar Life was... Oh my god. I got addicted to that show. Once it started, like, I mean, really from the beginning, but when it started kind of bearing its fangs, so to speak, I was hooked. Ended up binging that one through the night. I think you're the first person, Effecto, that I've actually had bringing that up to me. That was quite the ride. Yes, I could go, honestly, on a huge rant about different anime that I would recommend, or, like, fantastic shows overall, but, we will be here all night, and I already have a problem with yapping too much before we get to the game, and I'm really excited to get to this game because I've never played it before. That is something I should probably touch on real quick. So, I've never played Detective Archives Raincode before, so we're going into this blind, at least some of us, I assume. I'm not sure how many of you have played this in the chat aside from Emerald, but this will be my first time playing it, so I am really excited to experience it. I think overall, let me see, we played Resident Evil Requiem and then Alone in the Dark. I'm trying to think of all the games I've played so far on the channel that I haven't played before, had any experience with. Yeah, probably Alone in the Dark, Resident Evil Requiem, Wario World, and now, like, Chibi Robo. There might have been something else in between. Dino Crisis partially, yes. Thank you for reminding me, yes. Yeah. So I'm always excited when I get to play a game I have never, like, played any of with all of you. Because ideally, that would be kind of like everything we do on the channel, right? But unfortunately, I'm not made of money, so, you know, can't buy every game that becomes the apple of my eye. So sometimes we rely on things that I've played before, and we just kind of have fun and we talk while I relive good memories. Which is fine, but it is always fun to get to experience something new with all of you. And I'm very much looking forward to that here today. Really felt like cockroaches under my skin, and it was awesome, effective horror. Yeah, Happy Sugar Life was fantastic. Though Effecto, as somebody who despises roaches, I do have to say that that expression probably gives me more anxiety than anything in Happy Sugar Life. But yes, I think that's pretty much everything, so we can go ahead and get to our pre-stream tarot card pull. And today's card is one that I'm very happy to pull. This is probably, I mean, there is no, you know, best deck in a card, but this is probably one of the best, best card in a deck, I should say. God, I'm all backwards. But this is probably one of the best cards you could ever hope to draw. And that card is the World. In the upright position. The World card symbolizes, well, first and foremost, similar to how, you know, sometimes, yes, death can just mean death, but often it does not mean that. The World can actually be quite literal and mean international travel is in your future. But the World is a card that symbolizes the completion of cycles. This is a card that brings a lot of good fortune and often symbolizes a, how would you say, accomplishment of something that you have been trying to do possibly your entire life. This is a huge achievement card. Okay? So if you get this card, it's not a guarantee that you've already accomplished that goal. It can either mean that you are close to it, or that maybe you have achieved it. If you've had something long-standing that you've been aching to accomplish, whether that is something more material in the sense of trying for a job, or you know, starting a business, things I normally kind of go over, like all the material things that you would expect. It can also be more spiritual. If you have been trying to get over some kind of trauma, or, you know, better yourself in some way, whatever. It doesn't have to always be like a more material, physical goal. It can really be anything that means a lot to you that you've been really trying hard to accomplish. And this card is either a sign that you will accomplish it very, very soon. You just need to keep pushing. You're, like, right on the finish line. Or it can mean that you have accomplished it, and you should be proud of yourself. And you have the world in your hands right now. You have done the thing that you have been trying to do for a very long time, and now that cycle is complete. Now that you've come full circle, take a moment to appreciate things, stop and smell the roses, right? Appreciate what you've just done. Let it really soak in. And then get ready for the start of a new cycle, because now that you have completed that, you've achieved a new milestone in your life, and now the clock begins again. And something new will come. Usually something very positive, but, you know, whatever that may be is going to be very personal to you. But yeah, whatever it is, don't just rush past it, right? Actually take the time to appreciate what you've done. And that is especially important. I have been the person that has accomplished things and then just kind of moved on because, as I've said, I'm kind of like a workaholic, so I do things and it's like, all right, on to the next thing, and it can kind of cheapen what you've done, you know? So don't do that to yourselves, don't be me. Actually take the time to sit and relish in whatever it is you accomplish, because you deserve it. Speaking of which, Effecto says, I finished my exams. Which, congratulations to you. I can definitely see how this would actually apply. I'm very happy to hear that, Effecto. Congratulations. Very happy and proud of you. Zawarudo, he pulled the Dio card. I'm happy for how this may apply to you. I think you're gonna go pretty far. I hope so. I could be kind of a... I don't consider myself a pessimist, but I do try to keep my head pretty grounded and out of the clouds on what I'm capable of, but, you know, that can sometimes border into pessimism if you aren't careful, so, you know. But I do hope that, I do hope good things come for me, but more importantly than me, because I am not the subject here, is all of you, my cursed ones. I do hope that this applies to all of you. I'm glad it applies to Effecto, and I hope that it applies to you too, Emerald, and you, Naka, and Sally, and Bolge. Everybody here. Anybody lurking, or who may enter the stream later on. I do hope that all of you are able to achieve those things that really mean, well, the world to you. And that you can all be proud of yourselves for doing so. But yes, that is our pre-stream tarot card pull for the evening. Quite a positive one, and I'm very happy about that. I'm feeling too pessimistic to think of anything right now, but I'll ponder it. Well, that is one of the good things about tarot. Now you're thinking about it, right? You never know. There may be something that you're overlooking. Maybe even just the act of potentially setting that pessimism aside, or, you know, taking a different mindset could be a little bit of a milestone as well. Though, of course, that's much easier said than done, and everybody's got their own situation. I'll never be the guy telling people to just smile or be thankful or whatever, you know. But as long as you've got a breath and you've got some support, you can make it through whatever it is that you are going through. And like I said, I throw my proverbial hat into that ring. And I know that you can move past whatever is keeping you down. The world is an oyster or something like that. Yeah, exactly, Effecto. The world can be whatever you make of it. Unfortunately, most people choose to make terrible things of it. We can somewhat do the opposite. World makes me think of that Bond movie. Yes, the world is not enough. You were here when I was going off on my my love for 007 and how I liked the way that title actually applied to the movie, right? Me and my brother would repeat the world is not enough like a mantra. My god, we really do have quite a few, more than a few similarities, don't we, Emerald? Yeah, I really love that movie. I love pretty much all the Bond movies, but I really do like the title of that film and how it's unexpected in the way that it applies. I like how the intro theme, which is a very, very good song by the band Garbage, which I do recommend you all go listen to. It is really good. Even, you know, independent, like, that's the thing about Bond music. You can just listen to it even if you're not a fan of the series, and it is, you know, really, really good music. But the song kind of portrays it as almost like this selfish ideal of whoever the villain in the movie will be. But the way it ends up being used within the film is actually in the opposite way, where Bond actually uses the world is not enough as a response to the villain, that I won't spoil that for you, who makes a statement along the lines of, like, I could have given you the world if you would have kind of just helped me. And Bond uses that as a response to kind of reiterate that the world is not enough to make me give up on my ideals, my morals, my beliefs, which is a wonderful message and something that everybody should live by. I was actually reading some rather annoying things yesterday that really did kind of apply to people selling out their beliefs for 15 minutes of fame and success and stuff like that, and it just irritated me. So yeah, I would definitely say that is a good mantra to live by. Success is not worth it if you can't stand to look in the mirror, right? Gotta respect a character like that, yeah. But yes, we've been talking for 37 minutes. I would say it is definitely time to get to the game, wouldn't you? So we're gonna go ahead and switch over. I am really excited. Again, as a huge Danganronpa fan, this is like... I've been dying for this. So, let's do it. Alright. And right off the bat, just listen to that music. Love when they do that. Either be good or evil, but never lose your morals and value, because the plot says so. Respect, yeah. I love to hear yapping. Thank you, Effecto. I'm happy for that. Alright. Hopefully the audio sounds okay and everything. I am playing, in case you can't tell by the little thing here at the bottom, I am playing the Nintendo Switch version of this, running on a Switch 2. Hope this game runs better on the Switch 2 than it did on Switch 1. Yeah, I heard that it ran a little bit rough on the Switch 1, so I'm hoping that at the very least, like, I don't expect any graphical improvements, because it doesn't have a native upgrade version. But I'm hoping that the raw horsepower of the Switch 2 can buff out any of those frame rate glitches. Normally it will, but it kind of depends on how the developer handled it, because if they had a fixed frame rate, then sometimes that won't happen. But given that it was having frame rate dips, wherever they capped the frame rate, whether it was 30 or 60, if it has like a variable frame rate, then it should give it a little boost. Just through raw horsepower alone. It was still bearable on the Switch 1, but yeah. Alright, well, we hope for the best. We got a duo of bots that thankfully SariBot took care of, but one of them, it was called Pissed Forward. I do not understand where they get these names for these bots. Anyway, let's start a new game. Don't apologize, Purple. I'm sorry you're not in a good mood today, but please do what you have to do to take care of yourself, you know? If being here helps you feel a little bit better, then I hope I'm able to entertain you and make your day brighter. But if you need to rest and just look out for yourself, then please make sure you do. It's Adrian's book. Yeah. Funny you mentioned that. I was actually, thinking about that earlier. My lord.
It's been a while. Anyway, that was a good nap. I nearly slept the whole thing. Let's see. Alright, there's something I have to do first. Okay, human, listen up. First, I'll have you select your difficulty. Choose wisely. Complain about it later, and I'll boom kill ya. Now then, display the options.
Lenient, mean, troublesome, adorable. Which one would be normal? I guess troublesome, maybe? Yeah, because mean sounds like that would be the hard difficulty, right? This kind of reminds me of Wolfenstein. And, is it Wolfenstein? It's either Wolfenstein or Doom. They both take a similar approach to the difficulties, in which they kind of, like, phrase them in a way that kind of, demeans you. Like, there's, I think that... Yeah, both of them, actually, yeah. I think the easy one is, like, can I play daddy or something like that? Which is pretty funny, and then it shows the protagonist with a pacifier in their mouth. But that's what, this kind of style of laying out the difficulties reminds me of. Especially calling what I presume is easy adorable. But thank you for checking on that for me, Sally. While you do that, I'm gonna go over chat. I'm eating right now, finally get a break, good. Please enjoy your food, Purple, and eat well. I've been wanting to ask about the book's design, but I'll ask on Discord. Yeah, ask away, I'll be happy to answer that question. I mean, I played this game if you want. Oh, yeah, if you happen to know offhand, then definitely, that would help. Options don't significantly alter the gameplay, but rather represent how the partner character. Sally answered that. Okay, got it. Yeah, I figured maybe I should ask you, but I wasn't sure, because I know sometimes, like, if you play through a game once, then you may not, like, really know how all it changed things. So I appreciate both of you, Emerald and Sally. Thank you. Okay, interesting. So if it only affects, how she's going to behave. Then, let's see. Hold on, I just want to see, hope you feel better. I too am not doing great. Emerald, know you are loved here. Yes, indeed. BRB, gonna grab some ice cream? No worries, Sally. Please, that sounds delicious. Do what you have to do. Enjoy it. Actually didn't even know that it affected dialogue that much. Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. Oh yeah, Blue... Yes, thank you. Actually, I hope you're proud of me. I know you weren't here for the last stream. I did remember, like, midway into my stream to post the blue sky... the blue sky post. Naka wanted to tell on me, but I didn't give him that opportunity. Also, I did see the VOD. I'm proud of you. Thank you both for one, being proud of me, and two, for checking out the VOD. I do appreciate that. Naka was waiting in the wings. Naka likes to do that. Alright, I think we're gonna go with... We'll go with troublesome. I don't want her to be overly saturine and nice. But I don't want her to be, like, overly aggressive either. I guess troublesome is a nice in between, right? I mean, lenient could be fine too. But I feel like troublesome is probably more entertaining, perhaps. Which one did you choose, Emerald? When you played this, if you recall. I'm not divorcing a steak, I'm devouring. Yeah, the last thing you need right now is to be divorcing yourself from any more food, Purple. So yes, please do devour that steak. It was either adorable or troublesome. Okay, got it. Yeah, I think I'll go with troublesome. Alright, here we go.
Oh, you sure about that? Don't say I didn't warn you. You want to know what difficulty that is? You selected is how difficult yours truly will be on you. I'll be as difficult with you as you wish, so I hope you're ready. Though, to be honest, it's all the same no matter what you pick. I'm your lenient, mean, troublesome, adorable partner, after all. So, are you ready? Do you want to start for real? Do you seriously want to start? Seriously? For real?
I like that. I like these options here. No, I don't. Her voice is familiar. Yeah, it is. I'm trying to place it. Alright. Yep, seriously.
Huh, guess you're really here for it. Sounds like you're just dying to solve some mysteries.
I am.
You just can't wait to go on adventures with me, right? Humans are so weird!
That they are.
Well, let's
Welcome
get
back,
this
Sally.
started. It's time to embark on my lovely, thrilling, wonderful, mystery-solving adventure.
Let's do it.
Let's go!
I am so excited. I am anticipating so many twists and turns. I played every single Danganronpa game. And I'm very excited for the Massacre on the Amaterasu Express. I'm very excited for the pseudo remake they're doing of 2. I checked my video, I had chosen Adorable. I got it. I wonder how big of a difference that's gonna make. Toward the ending of this game.
Whoa! What's going on? Wait. Huh? Where am I?
Ow.
Ow. Who? What?
I forgot he had the coolest shoes, yeah. Such a deep voice for a guy that looks 8 years old. I think it's just his haircut. Doesn't look bad, but I do know that's usually, like, kind of like bowl cut thing is more associated with younger people. It's probably giving that vibe.
Huh? Why? How? I can't remember anything.
He's very adoptable.
Does that mean... Do I have... What was it called? Amnesia?
I love the irony of not being able to remember anything except the word amnesia.
All right, calm down. Take a deep breath. Dang it! I can't remember anything! Where am I? Who am I? Why can't I remember?
Bitch got hit in the head with a mirror. Calm down.
Inside your pocket.
Huh?
Check your belongings.
Who's there? Am I hearing things too? I lost my memories and now I'm hearing things. What's going on? Ow!
Oh god, again?
Oh, what now? I can't catch a break.
Sorry, I saw the quality dipped for a second. The OBS just dipped for like a hot second. Should be clear now.
Check my belongings.
That's permanent brain damage. I've been in his situation before. There was a time when I was younger where a smoke detector actually fell off the ceiling and hit me right in the head. It was not fun. And is very indicative of my luck.
Huh. An envelope? notice.
Permanent drain bracket. I had a whole bookshelf follow me. Jesus Christ.
World Detective Organization Human Resources. Dear Yuma Cocohead, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Zone of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration indefinite. Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the master detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world. Yuma Cocohead? That's my name? Thinking on it, I guess that sounds right. That's right. I finally remember. My name is Yuma.
It would have been kind of funny if this actually did belong to somebody else and we just go the game thinking that we're a detective when we're not.
I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Already sounds like if you don't solve it all, you will die. Wouldn't be a surprise, if you know anything about Danganronpa. Schedule 1 on the brain. I never had much fall on my head to cause that kind of damage. I've had too many things close on my hands and fingers. Yeah. I've noticed in the short time that I have known you, Bolgay. My name is Ark Thompson. I came here because my friend Leon S. Kennedy told me. I understood that reference, Sally. You know what always makes me laugh about that game, Sally? Just how in the beginning when he's inspecting the zombie on the ground, when the one is walking behind him, and he just has the most completely zoned out, just gone freaking, response to it. Like, he looks over his shoulder and he's just like, what? Just gone. Not paying attention in the slightest. That always makes me die laughing, that voice delivery. An underrated, unintentionally comedic Resident Evil moment for sure. My head has had a lot of concussions. My bad, Adrian. It's a miracle that he remembers how to speak. The best thing in that game is Vincent's mother. Oh god. That or like the different alternate endings you can get, like the variations of it are so like minuscule, it always kind of makes me laugh as well. But yes, it appears that we are Yuma. Kind of curious how he's gonna...
What's this about a world detective organization?
I wonder how he's gonna compare with the other Danganronpa protagonists. Like, I know this is a different universe and such, but I wonder if he'll be written similar. I like the hair as the interrogation sign. Yeah, I was thinking he has like a little question mark on his what is it called? Hage? The little point of hair sticking up. That is a very cute little design. I'm up to 12 now. I've had I'm up to 12 now. I've had 12. 6 were diagnosed, 6 were not, and I just rocked with the pain. Jesus Christ. You really do need to be careful about that purple, because you can have, like, post-concussion symptoms that can be, persistent even after you heal. That happens to athletes a lot. I think they call it CTE. So please be careful.
It sounds significant. Am I a part of it? If that's the case... Am I a detective?
Fun fact, the hatches on the Bradley APC and Abrams tank do not lock in their open position on their own. If you forget to put the pin in the hatch, it'll crash down on you. Now guess He lets his hand out when the APC hit a bump. Bulgay. Oh my god, Bulgay. I'm glad you still have your hand. Needless to say, I am willing to bet that that hurt quite a bit. I'm mildly unsettled by the fact that we have had two bots called Complacent Excrement and Piss Forward. Who the hell decides these bot names? Sally, I was thinking the same thing. Effecto says, yes, please be careful, person from Twitch chat who's had a contusion. Yes, Effecto is actually studying to be a doctor. So... yeah, I've had checkups because of that my whole life. I already have short-term memory loss. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Purple. I think the actor Frankie Muniz had something like that, right? After like a really particularly devastating car accident. He forgot a lot of things. I remember reading an interview where he said he didn't even remember filming Malcolm in the Middle. Very sad.
I guess these kinda look like a detective's clothes. It seems I was supposed to get on a train. Or at least, I think so. Master detectives? Am I one of them? Could there be someone who knows me on the train? Here's the ticket. Let's check the schedule. Hey, it's almost time! Well, I should get on that train. I'll find out more about myself if I meet someone who knows me.
Wonder how we ended up in here.
Attention!
Alright, you have our basic controls here. What you would expect, pretty much. Before rushing off to the train, let's start with basic controls. Walk around and explore the room.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh yeah. I recommend moving the camera around to explore the surroundings.
Oh.
Places with an examination marker can be inspected. Make sure to investigate the areas of interest.
Gotta write this down.
You can fast forward and auto-advance through dialogue. Cinematics can be skipped. Are you observing every detail to make sure you don't miss anything? Yeah, I am. I know how this goes with Danganronpa. Is it strangers on a train or murder on a train type of case? I don't think the whole game takes place on a train, actually, Effecto. I think we're taking the train to the location we need to go. Because I don't know, like, a whole lot about this game. But I did see the trailer when this was revealed at a Nintendo Direct years ago, and I did remember some gameplay footage of running around a city, so I don't think we're going to be on the train the whole time. Did you give a go to Korean and Duolingo just in case? Unfortunately not, but you know, if it comes to that, I'm sure we can work through it together like we did that time.
Gotta stay in that detective mindset.
Detective points, DP, can be earned by conducting detective activities like investigation and gathering info.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Earning DP increases the detective rank. Maybe something cool will happen when the rank goes up.
Don't you forget.
Exclamation point icons on the mini-map mark the next objective and or people to talk with. Adrian being a detective for this one is bringing me more joy than expected. I love mystery games and stuff like that, so I am in my element.
Why are there so many umbrellas? The label reads, Lost Items Temporary Storage.
Uh-oh. Umbrella. Actually, it is funny, speaking of detective stuff and Umbrella, I remember when the game Resident Evil Revelations 2 was revealed, and in that first trailer, I actually called like 99% what the story was going to be just based on things I observed from that trailer. And there was somebody there with me, watching the way I broke down the trailer, and I remember when the game came out, and they were like surprised at how much I actually got right. Like, I knew who the villain was going to be right off the bat just because I observed specific color that somebody was wearing in the trailer. That was a lot of fun. Love when a game says, maybe something might happen as if they don't know. So random AI generated bots and people figured it out to bypass the general Twitch protection. Jesus. Hello is behind everything. Yeah, I guess they have random name generators, but it's curious how how foul those names are. Yeah, I know, right? I'm glad I wasn't seeing things the other day when there was a bot that was named after menstruation, and now we have one named after, I guess, feces, and another one named after urine. I have no clue what is going on or what kind of weird thing they're using for these AI bots. Just make it stop, please. The mental image I get from the word umbrella changed after that episode from the anime Another. Oh, yes. Yeah. Another was quite a crazy show. And I know exactly what scene you're talking about. Welcome in, Sushi. I hope you're doing well today. Quite a weird time to come in, right? We were just talking about a bot that tried to sell me viewers in the chat. And it was named after, you know, human... what do you call it? Bodily functions. It was weird. But yes, welcome in, Sushi. I hope you are doing well. Yeah, why can't they just be called cute plushie viewer seller or something like that? Yeah, right? That would be cute, at least. Oh god, that scene freaked me out. Yeah. Yeah, there was a few, like... Another, I think, proves... Like, I know Another was actually a book before it was adapted into an anime. But Another proves that they could make a Final Destination anime. I think that would actually be good. I'm on lunch, I got Arby's. Ooh, very nice. What did you order from Arby's? I'm happy in my ecosystem from YouTube. Yeah, you actually, you do kind of get a few perks being on YouTube. If you have YouTube Premium and such. I mean, the random name generators, they don't have filters. Oh, it's clear they don't have filters. In more ways than one. Beef and cheddar? Ah, that sounds good. We don't have Arby's in Spain. Is it good? Arby's is interesting because a lot of people will tell you it's not good. I have had, I think, one bad experience with an Arby's, but usually it's pretty decent, I feel. But I don't go there, you know, I haven't been there, like, super often. Just a few times over the years. Only one bad experience. I would still hold McDonald's as the worst place I've been to in terms of fast food. I think somebody once said that Arby's is very much a place that depends on your local location, and I do think that that is true. I have found McDonald's to be consistently bad, no matter where I am, but Arby's, even though, again, I haven't been to, one that often, I would say it definitely is dependent upon your local shop. Arby's is a spiral fries place. Arby's is a place that normally gives you, like the roast beef sandwiches, like, you know, they, have a bunch of different meat. That's their whole thing, but I can't remember if they actually do have curly fries. I think they do, actually. It's been a really long time since I've eaten there. They do? Okay, yeah. Yes, they do, Effecto. Thank you, Sushi. But do they do, like, kebab meat? No, they don't have stuff like that at, Arby's. Alright, so... umbrellas in here. And a lost and found, for some reason, a lot of them.
Bags, hats, and books. A lot of stuff has been placed here.
Interesting.
A toy robot? It looks sturdy. The label says lost items.
Hey, thank you for the 25 stream streak, Sushi. I really appreciate it. I've been seeing you were playing a lot of Fortnite Festival. How is it, as somebody that used to be a huge, I mean, not used to be as in I'm not now, but obviously they haven't made a new one in forever, and they're probably never going to make another one again. As a big fan of Guitar Hero and Rock Band, how is it? There's something in the back, but I can't get through all the things in the way. Stuff might fall if I try to move it. I'd better not go back there. There's a cardboard box here. I can peek inside through the hole. But it's too dark to make anything out. Given our shoes, we could probably just take one off and point the light inside, to be honest. So it is interesting. I wonder why we started off in this room. I feel like that'll end up being a lot more important than we realize later on. This robot is especially conspicuous. But interesting. I like meat a lot, but some of these sandwiches are looking way too meaty even for me. I'm even wondering, how do you eat some of those? Can't see any way of biting it without sending everything flying away. There are some, there are definitely some sandwiches that are like that, yeah. To be honest, a guy with a question mark, Ohage, I cannot trust him solving a case. Though you did spell that a certain way, Effecto. That is a different word you wrote. That is a different word that you wrote there. I too tried to take in every detail of the opening sequence, yeah, because it's like, with Kodaka, you have to. Everything is suspicious. It's basically Rock Band. You can sing in it now. Ooh. They just added mic vocals. It's been so fun. I've been playing a lot of rhythm games. I was playing Yarg last night. I have not actually heard of Yarg. But it is cool that they added vocals to Fortnite Festival. I know before they did not have that. I have to check it out. I used to love Rock Band and Guitar Hero so much. It is, I'm getting rusty. Yeah, Effecto, the word you wrote is a certain expression that people like to use in a lot of lewd art. A certain facial expression involving crossed eyes and a tongue out. That is what you wrote. If you know, you know. If you don't worry about it.
I get it. The place where I was sleeping was in fact...
We're in the station's lost and found.
That's right. I've been sleeping in a station's lost and found section.
Sushi. Sushi. That emote. Need a high skill and technique to eat those sandwiches. That actually kind of reminds me of how in Persona 5 you can increase your gut skill by eating the Big Bang Burger at the fast food place. Sadly, I learned English from a Discord channel in inaccurate subtitles. No, it's no problem, Effecto. I'd say your English is actually fantastic. Though the word you were writing is actually Japanese. Gonna eat the ramen special only when it's raining. See, Sally knows. That one's in, the ramen challenge is Persona 3, right? No, wait. Or is it Persona 4? I think it's 3, right?
But why was I sleeping here? Did I faint? Or was I attacked? If so, then who did it?
P4 ramen, P5 burger, okay. Yeah, actually, I remember now. I was thinking of when you go with, I think it's Kenji, right? To the ramen shop in Persona 3. And I was getting my wires crossed. I don't know... Huh. I'm gonna try to say this to the best of my ability, Effecto. Equivocándose uno aprende. I don't know what that means, but I do believe that is what you wrote. By the way, if you chose the wrong answer there, you get less detective points. Okay, good to know. You learn by making mistakes. Oh, is that... Thank you, Sally, for the translation. Oh, I see, Sally. Sally is dual wielding right now. Sally's in the YouTube chat as well. Wow, your Spanish is really good. Do you mean Sally? Because Sally is indeed a native speaker. I, on the other hand, am not.
Attention passengers, depart this station direct to Kanai Ward on the Amaterasu Express.
Have a good stream. I'll see you slimes later. Thank you, Sushi. Enjoy the rest of your food and your break, and have a good rest of your workday. Thank you for dropping by. It's always nice to see you.
Please board immediately. The train will depart soon.
I have to get on that train. I better hurry.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Peplo. I appreciate that. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. We're playing Master Detective Archives Raincode.
I'm sorry.
The Amaterasu Express will now depart.
Sushi, my jacket is already gone. It belongs to Bolgay. The only thing I have left is the shirt on my back.
Oh, made it in time.
Unless that's what you're trying to take. Well, we made it on board.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward. Our train utilizes Amaterasu Corporation's state-of-the-art technology for an automated, safe, and comfortable service. There is no crew aboard the train. Thank you for your understanding and support.
No crew, huh? That seems like a bad idea. That reminds me, I was looking at the art and I didn't realize you could see your abs through the shirt. Yeah. I was kind of wondering if anybody was going to comment on that. Alandria commented on that. See you later, Sushi. Have a good rest of your workday and rest of your evening if I don't see you again.
Automatic? So nobody's driving this thing.
No, nobody is driving this thing. It's probably going to end up like a Tesla.
This train has 5 cars. It will operate non-stop to its destination. Food and beverages are available in Car 2. Restrooms are available in Car 1 and Car 5. In case of an emergency, visit the backup control room in Car 3 and contact Control Headquarters via the intercom.
I was thinking more like RE0. Yeah, good point.
We hope you enjoy your trip aboard the Amaterasu Express on your journey to Kanai Ward.
So there are 5 cars. This must be car 1 at the front. I better find the other detectives and meet up with them.
Yeah, RE3 as well, yeah. At least in the remake. In the original RE3, it's actually more of a cable car. But they changed it to a train in RE3. But still correct nonetheless. Or RE3 remake, I should say. It derails either way. Notebook menu. The notebook menu has features and info useful for new investigations. When info gets updated, it will be marked with a new marker.
Yo, check, check.
In case files, you can see an outline of the ongoing case and next objective.
Whoa, this stuff's vital.
In save/load file, current progress can be saved, or the game can be started from saved data. How convenient the modern world is.
You definitely want to remember this.
You can save whenever Master is able to walk around freely, but there are some exceptions, so be careful.
And that's a wrap.
In options, game settings can be adjusted. Alright, let's see. Am I capable of saving right now? Yeah, let's make a new save file. There we go. First red flag, why it's called Amaterasu. Looking more like a host club than a train, but I have no taste, so... Main control room A.
It says main control room A. The door's locked. It won't open. There's a driver's seat inside, but no one's there.
You'd think they would at least have one person, right? To operate just in case?
The machine appears to be functioning. That must be the automatic operation device.
But I guess not. We got a map here.
It's a map of the train. The first and last cars can control the train. The rest are passenger cars.
So we have a couple of different rooms. We have the dining car, an infirmary, and a restroom. 2 infirmaries. Okay, so car 1 and car 5 are identical. And there's a backup control room in car 3. Interesting. The train door.
There's a warning on the door. Please keep your hands clear of the doors. For your safety, doors will remain locked while the train is in motion. There's a sink and toilet inside. This must be the restroom. There's no one inside it right now.
Can we step inside and just take a look? I can see my reflection in the perfectly polished mirror. I'm still not used to it. Is that really my face? It would be one person working from home. I feel nostalgia for this, even though it was only 3 years ago, LMAO. I feel the same way. There's times where, I don't know, sometimes you experience things that are so enjoyable, or at such a, like, pivotal moment, that it just leaves a mark on you regardless, you know? You feel like instant nostalgia. And sometimes there are memories that you're making in the moment that are so, like, great that you can kind of tell it's going to be something you'll keep in mind for the rest of your life, even as you're experiencing it, you know? Restroom window looks fixed in place, so it can't be opened. I don't see any of the detectives through the window. Time to move on.
Excuse me?
Hello? Anyone here? I guess there's no one here. Alright. And this should be, yep, the infirmary.
I see a clean-looking bed. This is probably the infirmary. It's locked, but there's no one inside. It's a map of the train.
Okay, it's just the same map from before. Alright, can we change cars now? It's the other main control
It says
room.
main control room B. The door is locked and won't open. I see a driver's seat in there, but no one's...
Okay.
Driver's seats on both sides of the train. I think that means they can go in either direction. Oh. I kinda sounded like a real detective there. Huh? Someone's there. I heard a voice behind the door.
Are these my fellow detectives? Well, he looks like he wants to beat the shit out of me.
Excuse me, are you with the World Detective Organization? You are, right? You're master detectives, aren't you?
We are. But who are you?
I'm with you. I think I'm also a master detective of the World Detective Organization.
A boy like you? Master detective of the WDO?
I like her hair.
It seems like it.
Seems like it.
Like hell, dumbass!
Huh?
A runt like you, a master detective?
Way to sound sus, Yuma. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. He came on a little bit too strong there.
You're just shooting your mouth off. You look like a shriveled anteater.
Damn.
Anteater?
What's the meaning of this?
You got a lot of nerve posing as a master detective. You wanna tell me right here, right now?
I told you he looked like he wanted to beat the shit out of me. They're talking like they have 40 years of experience on the job or something. Yeah, right, Sally?
Wait, please hear me out. Oh, right. I have proof that I'm a master detective.
A letter? From the World Detective Organization? It's real. There's no mistake about it.
What? Are you serious?
Looks like there's a reason behind this. Go ahead and tell us. I'll allow it.
Right, thank you. But there's really not much to explain. And that's what happened.
Amnesia.
Looks that way. I was hoping one of you would know who I am.
Apparently not.
No way. We're on the same team, but no one knows me? Then who am I?
That's what I want to know. Besides, even if the letter is real, you may not be the right recipient.
Why do you suspect me?
There is a reason why. But first, do you know what the World Detective Organization is all about?
Great scene transition. Yeah, I love the little fast forward there.
A little bit? I think I remember a little. Or not.
Let's just be honest, Yuma, we don't remember anything.
Guess not. So you called yourself a member without even knowing.
Yeah, we did jump the gun just a little bit.
Yes. Sorry.
Well, I suppose it's a master detective's duty to shepherd the lost.
Do you know that one meme where it has a picture of somebody sitting with a basketball team or something, or soccer team? I think it's a basketball team. I think it might be Drake or something, but there's like a circle around the person and it's like bro thinks he's on the team. That's what they think of Yuma right now.
Very well, I'll tell you. Maybe you'll regain your memories after hearing what I have to say.
Thank you.
Alright, time to mingle, I guess. Yeah, I kind of figured you weren't going to be open to talking. You don't look like you want to talk. You gonna start a fight again?
What?
What happened to your hat? He's one of my faves, though. I can't wait to get to know all of them. Hold on. Effectus and Shepherd, because he has dog ears. I do like the, I guess the ears, are the ears real, or are they part of his hat there? But it does actually remind me of a hat I wanted to get a while ago. It didn't have ears on it, but rather like devil horns. And I felt that was fitting for a few reasons.
Listen up. The World Detective Organization is an extra-legal, extra-privileged organization devoted to eradicating the world's unsolved mysteries.
No idea. I want to pet those ears. Naka's over here saying the same thing, Effecto. You're in good company.
Their branches exist throughout the world, and their investigations are handled by master detectives. As of now, there are roughly 1,000 master detectives in the WDO. All have powers specializing in investigative work.
Powers?
They are supernatural powers used in investigation, known as forensic fortes.
Love the alliteration on that. Very clever, Kodaka.
People who develop talents such as clairvoyant or mind reading.
This game made me want to make a fan OC so bad. You should, Emerald. That is so cool. I know what you mean. I've had so many games and anime that have made me want to do that as well. For some weird reason, this game makes me wish for a new trauma center. Yeah, there hasn't been a new trauma center in a while. It's a shame.
They train at the organization to harness these special powers, which aid in their investigations. Those who manage to gain a forte are recognized as master detectives and given a detective deed. Which means, if you're a master detective, it should say so on your license.
Detective deed?
It's an identification card. Check your pocket.
Could you imagine if the guy's power is giving himself amnesia? What an awful power.
I don't have one.
Actually, did anybody watch the anime? I think it was called Akudama Drive, and it was also created by Kodaka. It was like a cyberpunk anime. It was really, really good. I loved it. He's been doing a lot of cool things since he left Spike Chunsoft. I also want to get the latest game that he put out, the 100 Line. Last Defense Academy. It looks really fun. Like a tower defense Danganronpa kind of thing. I think it actually has like 100 endings too. Which is crazy. Imagine being able to play Ocarina of Time over and over for the first time again. Oh god, yeah. That would be the benefit. You just have to be careful not to not to Men in Black yourself. Hadn't heard of that one. I'll take a look. Yes, I do recommend it. I believe it's called Akudama Drive. I watched it a few years ago. I really enjoyed it. You can tell it's written by Kodaka. Really want to play the 100 Line too? Yeah, it looks so good. That's why I'm actually kind of glad I'm getting to play this now, because it gives me another work by him to look forward to. Sometimes it's good to be behind because you get to savor it a little bit longer, you know? I mean, you can use the dead man's last words, ability to see the last 40 seconds of life. The victim, it only works on dead people.
If you don't have a detective deed, you ain't one of us. Even if you got one, I'd suspect it's fake anyway.
Yes, you would, wouldn't you? Damn, my tea turned cold. I'm sorry to hear that, Effecto. I actually wanted to grab some tea or coffee before I started streaming, so...
Oh, I'm not trying to trick anyone.
Thank you for the hydrate, Emerald. Let me take a quick sip.
Pardon me. He seems to be the only one accused of being an imposter. But how about the rest of you?
Exactly, I was thinking the same thing. Gotta grab a new one. That's the ability of another OC of mine, so I'd rather not overlap. Oh, that is so cool. I would love to hear more about your original characters, Emerald. It definitely piques my interest as a writer. She reminds me a little bit of Chiaki Nanami from Danganronpa 2, and the guy I'm speaking to with the hat with the dog ears reminds me of Hogami from Danganronpa 1.
If you require he has some sort of proof, then the same would apply to everyone here.
Exactly.
The hell'd you just say?
She's right.
Yeah, I made the same comparisons. Great minds think alike.
Everyone here has just met for the first time. Naturally, we would doubt one another.
Huh? First time? So, you guys don't know each other?
Yeah, that's funny. So, if they don't know, why is this guy acting so abrasive? Like, you didn't know anybody that walked in, so what the hell?
Master detectives rarely meet together. We each travel the world on our own, solving cases. I've never seen so many gathered together for a case like this. We thought all of the Sun members had shown up and were about to start introductions. Then you walked in.
I see.
Well, let's start the introductions. We'll include the tardy one as well.
What? You still want to do introductions? With the imposter too?
Dude, you don't even know if I'm an imposter. What the hell?
It's vital for us to ascertain each of our identities moving forward. All the more reason due to this perplexing circumstance.
Perplexing circumstance? What does he mean by that?
Now, let's begin.
I forgot how aggressive he was in this scene. Yeah, he's like chomping at the bit to give me a swirly over here. That guy is so frontline aggressive that you already know he's not the bad guy. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Alright, each of them have a exclamation point now. Let's talk to you first, because you actually look really cool. I think you might be my favorite design.
Hey, young man.
Me?
That's right. Come here. Stand before me.
Why?
I feel like she's either going to pet my head or smack the shit out of me.
Whoa. Huh? What's going on?
Or option C.
I'm measuring you.
For...
Stay still for just a second. I'll be quick. Thank you. That was quite educational. That outfit fits you well. My name is Melanie Goldmine. My home is rather far north from here.
I love her forte in design. Yeah, I do love her design. I'm curious to see what her power is.
Up there is a branch with detectives adept at spiritism. I was also active there as a medium.
I see.
A medium?
I can summon the souls of the dead by using my body as a vessel.
Oh, that is going to be a very interesting component, I can already tell.
Summon a soul? Can you summon anyone who has died? Like, for example, the victim of a crime?
Yes, of course. But there is one condition. I require the clothes that person wore while they were still alive. Only by wearing their clothes can I summon their soul.
Interesting.
Hence why my powers don't work on people smaller than me, or if the person is far bigger. Overall, the size must match. Also, I can't abide outfits with no fashion sense. Filthy, reeking clothes are always out of the question.
That sounds more like a preference than a condition.
An understandable one.
Clothes make a man. They reveal all about one's livelihood. Like skin worn over skin. That's what clothes are all about. Consider that when compared to bare skin, clothing has a greater surface area seen by other people. Therefore, clothes are an expression of a person's identity and originality.
Exactly.
You ever think about how you've never heard of ghosts being naked? Ghosts wear clothing because those clothes are a part of their identity.
Now that you mention it...
That's why, despite your amnesia, I can tell the kind of person you are just by looking at the clothes you wear.
Really?
Your uniform is undoubtedly an official one supplied by the WDO. And I found it fits you perfectly after measuring your size. I don't think it could possibly belong to someone else.
Which means I really am a master detective? Am I one or not? I can't figure it out without my memory coming back to me.
That's all I have to say. I'm the medium detective Melanie. Nice to meet you all.
Alright, well, I like her. Interesting perspective on the clothes thing. I do like that a lot. I wouldn't trust this woman being possessed at all. One buff followed by lots of nerfs, yeah. That is kind of how it usually works, right? Sorry if the audio kind of trips out a few times. I don't know if you're hearing that too, but it's, I do believe it's OBS, unless it's my capture card. I hope that's not the case, but I think it's, usually OBS with, the encoding issues. For whatever reason they're happening. Alright, let's talk to you.
I'm Mayfex Logan. I'm from the detective branch in the eastern slums.
I like the dark circles under your eyes.
They call me a master detective now, but I'm originally a broke, illegal immigrant. When I was a kid, I was in an upstanding home, living an upstanding life.
Hood detective.
My parents were lawyers who never tolerated injustice. They should have left well enough alone with that local mafioso. Because they went after him, they were murdered. Their necks were cut open, right in front of me.
Damn.
That's awful.
I ran away to protect myself and jumped on a ship at the port. I didn't know where the ship was going. That was the moment I threw away my past and my home. I drifted to the slums and did everything I could to survive. I managed to survive until now, thanks to luck. With my natural talents, I was able to become a detective. But I also wanted revenge. I can't stand evil. But even if you ain't evil, I'll show no mercy to those who stand in my way. If I can't figure out the difference between the good guys and the baddies, then I just beat up both of them.
Oh, wonderful.
Kill or be killed is my motto.
Well, when you're in a game written by Kodaka, you just might end up killed.
He looks scary, but that's not all. I think there's a deep sadness within him.
I can't share details about my forte. Just know it's kinda like radar.
That's all you're going to tell us?
You got a problem with that, you tiny runt?
Not at all.
You sure are a frail-looking kid, aren't you? Pale to boot. Like disaster's got its claws on you. You sure nothing weird is haunting you?
Well, something actually may be haunting us. Good instincts.
No way!
A detective's gotta be tough. How about a little training?
Is that just an excuse to beat me up?
First, you'll need to get used to stab wounds. We'll start with an ice pick, and scissors, and a fruit knife.
Oh, I'm sorry, not beat me up, torture.
No thanks.
Don't be shy, runt.
No, really, I'm fine.
Too bad.
Sorry to rain on your, torture parade. Let's talk to you. Master Detective, when you level only strength and not perception like you should. I was gonna say, like, in 2, but he's making it difficult. I mean, I can definitely see where he would be a likable character down the line. Right now, he is definitely laying on the I'll beat the shit out of you vibes. Very thick, but, based on his backstory, I do anticipate that he's going to be quite an interesting and layered character. So I am looking forward to getting to know him more.
An introduction. Introduce myself.
Oh yeah, she definitely reminds me of Chiaki Nanami. I'm just gonna say, I love all of them, so don't look at anything. It's no worries, I understand completely.
A subjective observation of one's own self-image, explained objectively.
I feel the same way about the cast of the various Danganronpa games. Kadaka writes very likable, interesting characters, even if they turn out to be, you know, not particularly virtuous or whatever. They're always very, very interesting. So I can definitely understand your conundrum in just picking one.
Are you okay?
Did I do something that caused you concern?
No, it's just you seem to be having difficulty introducing yourself.
I really have a need to do that, so I will consider what approach to take.
It'd be nice if the audio stopped doing that.
After all, is there such a thing as a self in the first place?
Yeah, it's not the game, it's, I'm assuming, OBS.
All I am is a bundle of nervous tissue reacting to external stimuli. If I had to, I guess I'd call myself Poochie Lavman.
I related the most to her on this train. Yeah, I can understand why. I also felt like I related most to Chiaki Nanami back when I played Danganronpa 2 back in the day. Her personality feels like she's supposed to have a twin sister. Oh, the little bunny bow,
your name is
or
Poochie, then?
pin rather, in her hair.
Names are meaningless. A method of arbitrary labeling for self-recognition. Symbols for categorization. Nothing more. To that end, it serves the same purpose as a detective deed, or so I, Poochie, believe.
She seems a bit odd.
Most of the World Detective Organization's work is investigating unsolved mysteries. I was trusted with many bureaucratic investigations. My clients are mainly enterprises and politicians. Depending on the client, I use my forte to see if the transaction party is trustworthy. My forte is known as audio aptitude. When I concentrate, I can hear anything from distant whispers, footsteps, and even heartbeats.
Interesting, so she's like a human lie detector.
No one is safe to speak of their secrets when I, Poochie, am around.
Oh, then did you hear anything suspicious at the station? Maybe we can figure out what happened to me.
Unfortunately, unless I focus my efforts on listening, I'm unable to hear things far away.
Oh, I see.
Constantly listening in on all sounds leads to a sensation of my physical boundaries within reality dissolving away. My already tenuous sense of self starts to vanish, which is why I tend to close my ears unless I'm using my powers.
Interesting, so that explains the massive headphones.
Being blessed with powers sure comes at a price. Did she always act in such a strange way? Or did it develop after she obtained her forte? Regardless, she definitely has a distinct air about her.
That is all I have to say about myself.
Oh. This part of her seems a bit more normal.
Alright, let's talk to you. Yeah, I know, that was adorable.
I am Zange Eraser. I come from a detective agency on the front lines, far from here.
Oh, I like your voice.
Perhaps you expect an introduction, but I have nothing to say. Let the past melt like ice in an evening's drink. That's how I live my life. My forte is photography. I can transcribe images from my memory onto electronics.
He's got a braid in the back, really? I think I can kind of see what you're talking about. Oh yeah, actually I can. I can see it more on the portrait. Very interesting. I transcribe images from my memory onto electronics.
That's all from me. There's no need for any further explanations.
That is a very interesting ability.
There's clearly something extraordinary about him.
Alright, and now lastly you.
I'll go first. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zilch Alexander.
Interesting first name there.
I'm from the Southern Forest Preserve District's detective agency. They call me Nature's Mediator. I love people, nature, and the harmony between them.
That explains the animal features.
However, there are times when some would attempt to ruin that harmony. My specialty is in handling those people. Have you heard of the chain of mysterious murders surrounding the dam construction at Soul's Lake?
That sounds like a reference to Higurashi.
Rumor has it that one by one, everyone involved with the dam's construction died, all cursed by a sunken ritual site.
Oh my god, it is. It has to be a reference to Higurashi. 2 sets of ears. Welcome in, Peplo. Thank you for the first time chat. Yeah. Two sets of ears. 1 human and 1 dog.
It was a once-in-a-century difficult case. The one who solved it was none other than myself.
Interesting. That's not how I remember Higurashi going, Zilch, but I'll take your word for it.
There wasn't much to it. The culprits were locals who wanted the rights to the dam for themselves. The strange part is that all 52 villagers were in on it. They all kept their lips sewn shut to protect the secret. I'll let you figure out what that means. When harmony between man and nature is disrupted, disaster strikes. That is one thing I have learned from the detective.
Hey, welcome in, Astral Latte. Thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me shout you out. There we go, yes. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate that. For anybody who doesn't know me, I am Adrian Hallowell. I am a Cursed Witch VTuber, and I am playing Master Detective Archives Raincode, which is a detective game by the creator of Danganronpa. It is very good so far. I just started this about an hour and some change ago. Yeah, yeah, you're not crazy. That is why it looks so similar. Yeah, it's really good so far. Definitely giving off those Danganronpa vibes. But yes, welcome in. I hope you were able to finish Requiem. Did you finish the game? Yes, those of you who came in with the raid might have noticed me hanging around in the chat before. I was the Adrian in question. It only lacks a psychopathic bear. I think we're gonna have an interesting ghost in its place. They really nailed the art style in 3D. They did. They really did, Peplo. I love the way the art looks. It reminds me a little bit of Ultra Despair Girls. The one third-person shooter Danganronpa they did. But more perfected. I really like the way it looks. It was great. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Went with Hope ending. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad that you ended up completing it. Sorry, I thought OBS was about to lose connection. Thank God. Whew. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I'm glad you ended up liking the game. It was fun watching you play it earlier. I ended up having to go because I was getting ready for my stream. But yeah, gotta eat dinner, but I'll be lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you for the raid. For anybody who came along who has to raid and run, please do what you have to do to take care of yourself and your post-stream care. I appreciate all of you for dropping by. Yes, please enjoy your food, Astra Latte, and thank you again for the raid.
Nature's mediator. He does look like a good detective. Though he suspected me, he still gave me a fair chance to explain myself. He looks a bit intense, but maybe he's a good person.
I'll describe my forte as well. I'm uncomfortable exposing classified information regarding investigators, but this is an emergency. My forte is animal investigation.
His forte is pretty OP. Okay, I'm interested to hear this.
I can control animals as I wish and recruit them for my inquiry. Quite fitting for the philanthropist that I am.
Okay, that's interesting. I was thinking he could hear animals, like understand them. I didn't think he'd be able to actually control them. That is quite interesting. So any rat, for example, or bird could be used as spy devices then, right? Really interesting. So he's the druid.
Though useful in many ways, I mainly use it to gather intel. It allows me to survey a target while remaining undetected. As a basic rule, I can only control four-legged mammals.
Ah, okay.
Less intelligent animals are easier to control.
So that's the nerf then, right? Still very, very useful.
I often use mice. They're the perfect animals for undercover investigations.
Just like I said, perfect little spy devices.
Unfortunately, I can't show it off right now, because there aren't any mice in this train.
Hopefully my deduction skills continue to remain sharp as the game goes through.
Not only is he a good detective, but he also has those powers. He really is impressive.
That is all from me. With love, I yield to the next person.
I like the way he speaks. Alright, we've talked to everybody, so now let's talk to you again.
Lastly, it's your turn, Yuma.
Now ask him about his hat, yo. I know, it's like low-hanging fruit, right? I'm kind of surprised that he didn't ask. I want to know if it's real or if it's like those cat ears that read your brainwaves to move.
Aside from having amnesia, is there anything else we should know about?
I still can't remember anything.
If you really are a master detective, then you should have some sort of forte.
I have no idea.
Oh, Young man, are you sure you don't remember? How about the kind of clothes you usually wear? Or brands you like?
Is she that much older than us? Because she keeps calling us young men. I just kind of figured we were just shorter than her, you know? I didn't think that we were that much younger. But I wonder.
You only inquired about clothing.
Maybe you'll remember after a few punches to the head.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll help.
Hold on!
Aphex, stop that. If you knock him out, he won't be able to speak. The perplexing circumstance we face may have something to do with his memories.
That's right, I was wondering about that. What do you mean by perplexing circumstance?
Internet says mid to late 20s for Melanie. Okay. Then I wonder how old we are. Because I kind of figured we were like late teens, like 19 or something, but I guess it would still count.
Did something happen?
Well, something unexpected has occurred on our trip. The number of people is off.
The number of people?
I, Poochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm. So that is why everybody's convinced there's an imposter.
There's 6 of us!
I also heard from the WDO that 5 master detectives will gather on board. Hence why when you called yourself a master detective, I was honestly surprised.
I knew this job wouldn't be easy, but there's already a mystery before us.
Why does it get auto-modded every time? Because it thinks it's the beginning part of a certain slur, that's why. But I understood what you were trying to say. So no worries.
This is getting exciting.
It's obvious what's going on. There's an imposter among us.
He said it. He said the thing.
It's not me! I think?
That's not very convincing.
How about we contact the WDO and find out? It could be a mistake.
I like her phone case. I like how color is incorporated into her design.
It's no use. I can't reach them. There's no signal here.
Who could the uninvited 6th guest be?
You know what really annoys me? I'm just gonna, like, do a quick aside here. To each their own and everything. Everybody can have their own opinions, of course. I never like to believe my opinion is gospel, but you know what annoys me? I hate when people, who don't like anime will call all anime art styles generic. It's like, how could you look at any of the designs just in this game alone, right? Like the characters in this room and ever think that? I've seen some people say that and it just pisses me off every time. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. At all. I really don't understand how you could think that any of these kinds of designs could look generic. It's always such a weird statement to me.
It's obvious. I'm the most suspicious. Especially with my amnesia in this situation.
So, here's what I'm thinking. That's a weird take. I love the variability of anime art styles. Yes, me too. I don't understand how people could say that, but I've seen it quite a bit, and it's always very annoying. Especially, like, during, gaming events, like, Summer Games Fest, or, the Game Awards and stuff, whenever there's trailers for things like the Hoyoverse games, you'll get a lot of people, like, constantly saying that they all look generic and, like, the same thing, and I don't think that at all. I think some people just have a bone to pick with anime art styles, and so they just say whatever comes to mind. Oh, add in 5 seconds for those not subbed, by the way. Sorry about that. Guess if you're not into it, you'll think it all looks the same. It's like, yeah, but I don't know. It's like I'm I don't know, it's kind of like when you look at, say, cop dramas, and a lot of those are very similar because they do take from whatever is, like, the most popular thing to a certain degree, but I don't think that, like, they all look exactly the same. Like, even at a glance, I can tell the difference between, like, CSI and NCIS's directorial styles, you know what I mean? Like, the way they look is very different. They're similar in that they follow ops, but CSI had a very specific look to it that was different from NCIS, and then those shows differ, like, based on their spin-offs and such. So, you know, you have more reason to think things look alike when it's a live-action show, and even then I don't think it applies, so... It's so weird, it's just people, like... just getting mad over something they don't understand. Calls anime generic, but still buys a new Call of Duty when they come out. Yeah, there are people who do that. I hate the chatter during those game events, honestly, kills a lot of the fun. Yes, absolutely, I feel the same way. Yeah, people... It honestly doesn't even matter what gets announced at those things. There's always a sect of people who will just crap all over whatever gets announced. Very annoying. There are some people who just live to be miserable. It's like, if something isn't for you, then just don't comment on it, but for whatever reason, people... There's a lot of people who are convinced that their opinions are gospel and, are divine word.
Could I be the imposter? And I just can't remember? I am the 6th one here.
I think it's more likely somebody cracked us in the head and then tried to hop on board the train before we woke up, so they'd blend in and it didn't work out. My favorite stuff is niche, so it always gets dismissed when it gets announced that those events are Nintendo Directs. Me too. Yeah. I'm the same way. I'm the person going nuts when games like this gets announced and stuff, and then you get all these people like, oh, it's so generic. Another anime game, another farming game, another, you know, whatever. It's like, oh, please. Like, why can't you just be glad that there's more stuff being announced in the first place? More games is a good thing. But... no, they can shut up. Exactly. Precisely.
Alright, I got it. Hey, since you're all clueless, I'm gonna tell you my extra sharp deduction.
Alright, let's hear it.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
Why would I need your permission? Whatever. Way I see it, the runt here ain't the imposter.
Huh?
It'd be boring if the most suspicious one is the culprit. The runt must have been attacked by the real culprit. The memory loss is a side effect of the attack.
And the imposter's motive? Why would they attack Yuma?
To pretend to be a master detective and replace the runt on the train.
So we're kind of the same thought process, huh?
The plan was going smoothly, but the runt suddenly woke up.
Yeah, see? No need to kick my ass. I think we're on the same page. Unless you're the one who did
Got on
it.
the train right before it departed, and the results stand before us. Obviously, the imposter miscalculated. The runt's gotta be tougher than he looks.
You, speaking from experience, or...?
Oh, that's a surprisingly proper deduction. And I thought you'd be the most useless one here.
Why, thank you.
In other words, I was knocked out of the station because someone attacked me? But I don't think I've been injured.
Excuse me. My deduction is slightly different.
Okay, let's hear it.
Let's hear it. I'll allow it.
They keep saying everything I'm saying.
Stop acting like we need to get your permission.
I suspect that the entire situation is a test designed by the World Detective Organization.
See, I was kind of thinking about something like that, but I don't think it would be a test, more so that they were fed incorrect information for a reason. Likely because whoever ends up being the culprit behind the case we're looking to solve is somebody in this room. But we'll see.
A test? A WDO exam officer has disguised themselves as a member and is ascertaining our skills here.
See, that is possible, but I really don't think that's the case. If it has to do with the actual organization, then I do highly suspect that they were intentionally fed incorrect information. Of course, that doesn't explain why we don't remember anything, but knowing how some of the cases were solved in Danganronpa, I would not be surprised if we perhaps even did it to ourselves on purpose to be more convincing or something, but we'll see.
If that were the case, Yuma here could possibly be the exam officer.
Me? An exam officer?
Bring it on! I don't care if it's the WDO or a hitman. If you want to test me, I'll show you what I got.
What are you trying to do?
For now, I'll check to see if there are other uninvited guests. I wouldn't want any accomplices lurking about.
And how are you going to do that?
Like this! Let's go!
There's a radar ability.
What? What was that? A weird feeling over my whole body.
No signs of the enemy. Turns out there really are just 6 of us on this train right now.
What did you do?
I used my forte, life detection.
Okay, but now how can you trust him if he says there's no one else?
I
Guess
can
we'll
detect
see.
life in a 50-meter radius and pinpoint its location. The mechanism is a trade secret, but I can say without a doubt, we're the only ones on this train.
Talk all you want, but who can verify that you're not lying?
Now they're saying what you're saying, Sally. Also, you know, Naka, that is not far off from what I could see them doing as a twist here. Somebody here is not organic, you know? Someone stops their heart for a minute and then restarts it. Would that be detected as life while they are dead? That reminds me of that episode of SpongeBob where people are being infected by Gary, or at least they think they are, because he keeps going around biting people. And then SpongeBob has to convince the people that he's not a zombie. And then some guy says, if you could pull out your eyeball and stick it on another person, wouldn't that make you a zombie too? Which makes no sense, and it's just a complete hypothetical, and there's no way he can do this, but everyone just buys it. I don't know why, but that made me think of that moment.
We're never gonna get anywhere if you start doubting everything. Use your own damn powers to figure it out then.
I see. So fortes come in handy at a time like this. In that case, there's someone else with the power that can confirm if other passengers are on board. Poochie, would it be possible for you to verify what Aphex said is true?
Yes. I, Poochie, was contemplating it at the moment.
Her name is so cute.
Even if someone is hiding, my audio aptitude is able to detect their breathing and heartbeats. Shall I try?
Yes, please.
Hey, what's with the gloomy little girl? Don't tell me she's motion sick.
Actually, for those of you that are fellow fans of this kind of thing, I highly recommend you watch the Knives Out films. I've talked about them a little bit before on the channel, but watch them. You will enjoy them. I think you would like them, especially Emerald. Well, my day got a bit gloomy. What happened, Bolgay? I'm sorry to hear that. Every time I see a Poochie, I remember the priest from JoJo's. Watch Knives Out. Got it. Yes, watch all 3 of them. I think you'll like them. The first one is called Knives Out, the second one is called Glass Onion, and the third one is called Wake Up Dead Man. They are all really, really good. Daniel Craig, the latest Bond actor. He's been in a lot of other things, but that's probably the thing he's most known for. Portrays the detective in those films. Very funny and charming, and the mysteries are actually really, really good. Yeah, I did talk about them before. I think when I was playing Dino Crisis and I was saying that the puzzles reminded me of the Glass Onion in Glass Onion. With how it's just like a puzzle that just keeps turning into more and more puzzles. Yeah, but his skill is life detection, not heat, so it does make me wonder how it works. Yeah. Because technically, if we were to go with the two theories that Sally and Naka have laid out here, anything from a artificial being to someone who could theoretically stop their heart or something temporarily, Poochie's ability wouldn't really work either, right? So, we do have an interesting little potential mystery hidden right under your nose moment here.
She's using her audio aptitude to check if there are other passengers.
Oh, really? That's great. Go for it. It'll prove I'm right.
Shut.
Huh?
Shut up, you brain-dead idiots!
We also need to confirm that the power they use actually does what they say they do. Yeah, that's true. I probably shouldn't feel irked, but I basically was told that my son is going to be condemned for being a male even though he's still a toddler. What do you mean by that? Did some kind of crazy, like, religious person say something? Because that sounds along the lines of, that sounds along those lines.
Pardon me. Would you mind quieting down for a bit? I need to concentrate.
At least the condemned bit sounds along those lines. He's not to be trusted because he's a boy.
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers.
Yeah, I don't understand the context behind it. I'm assuming possibly something that might have happened at school or something, but if somebody has that attitude and just levied that at him despite the fact that he is just a child, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to hear that. But unfortunately, a lot of people are judgmental and they're going to make those kinds of sweeping generalizations about whatever group of people that they have some sort of weird beef with. And there are some times where people have had genuinely traumatic or, you know, bad experiences otherwise with people, and it's like, you know, yeah, I get it, but obviously that is not the solution, nor is it right to judge people like that, especially given the fact that he is a kid. But I am sorry to hear that, and I hope whatever the circumstances of the situation are, that he's okay, and it's not like, you know, I hope he's not having to bear the mental brunt of that. He's just a kid, you know? Like I said, I'm probably going overboard. I can understand with having reservations with men, but to let my son into being bad because he's a boy... No, you're not going overboard because he's a child. I do think it's understandable that people have issues with, you know, men because just look at history, but he's just a kid. That's not to say kids can't do terrible shit. Of course they can. You know, across the board, whether we're talking about, you know, boys or girls, but the reality is still that you are a child regardless. You know what I mean? So that isn't the kind of thing that he should have to bear the brunt of. So I am sorry that that is happening, because that is... I don't know. People are so weird. Like I said, it's already weird enough when adults do it to each other. But, like... I can understand there's a lot of psychology at play there. And a lot of things to work through, and sometimes people can be reasoned with to a certain extent. But kids are kids, and for whatever weird reason, a lot of people are unable to understand that. Or they refuse to. Just rub me the wrong way, something I'll figure out. Yeah, I can understand. I do hope that it does end up being worked out. And above all, I hope that he doesn't have to deal with the mental load of that. It's always been bad, but especially now more than ever, kids are not really allowed to be kids and dealing with too much too early in their lives. Things they shouldn't have to deal with. It's not because he's a boy. Bullies just pick on whatever they can get their hands on to be assholes. In my case, it was an eye paralysis and quietness. You just make sure to educate him and tell him there's nothing wrong with him when the time comes, and to face those allegations properly. What Adrian said, I hope your kid doesn't take anything negative away from this going forward. Yeah. Yeah, I do think that, like Sally's saying, a, conversation with him. I don't know if, you know, whatever happened was directly said to him, but I do think that talking to him about it, I mean, I don't have to tell you this, you're a father, you know this, but I do think talking with him about it and reassuring him and everything would be a good idea, you know, because especially when things like that happen so early in your life, it can leave an impression. He really doesn't need that kind of it's more directed at me and not him, but yes, I hope it does. Okay, yeah, not good in the sense that, like, it's good it happened, but I'm glad that whoever said that or whatever happened was not directly levied at him, because he doesn't need that, you know. But regardless, I'm glad that you know, you're there to help him.
Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Does no one else hear it? What's going on?
I've finished. I cannot hear the heartbeats of anyone besides the 6 of us here.
So, interesting, but again, there's still ways you could game these abilities, right?
Though one could hold their breath, they still cannot stop their heart from beating.
Back to Murder Mysteries, thank you for all the support. I feel bad for bringing it. Don't feel bad, Bulgay. Don't feel bad. There's so much that happens in life that can be, there's so much in life that happens that can be very hard to deal with. I mean, in general, yes, but you feel crazy when you have to experience it alone, or something happens that nobody else is really there to process with you. So, you know, it's fine. Believe me, if something is over the line, I will let all of you know. Normal when heart breaks when things happen to your children. You get us here if you need to bring it up. No need to feel bad for anything. Yeah, like I said, if there's ever a time where I feel like something, you know, might be over the line or whatever, I'll let you all know. But yeah, don't worry, Bulgay. And I do hope that that everything works out there. And honestly, I will say this, like, it's the fact that you know, care is a good thing, because a lot of people really don't give a shit if, you know, people say bad things about their children and such, so I'm glad that at least he has a father who cares, you know?
In other words, there's no one else on this train. I, Poochie, guarantee it.
So I trust that they're telling the truth here, but again, I do feel as though there's a strong possibility that We're being gamed here.
See? I told you so. Sorry for calling you gloomy earlier, little girl. You know, I'm glad you've confirmed my findings, but aren't our powers kind of the same?
I can hear heartbeats from 500 meters away.
Upstaged.
So you're the useless one.
Quiet, you catty bitch!
Damn. I like the scene because every time you think of a deduction, they actually talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell that, Kadaka's really good about this, but you can tell that, he is very, oh, no worries, Bull Guy. You can tell that he's very, like, perceptive. When he writes stuff, he writes it in a way to where he tries to think of every possible thing that the player, could perceive in that moment and subvert those expectations, which in some cases, you know, like, not saying I think this about any of his work, but like from a writing perspective that can sometimes be bad, because believe me, there is examples of fiction in which they go with an outcome that makes absolutely zero sense just so they can have a twist, right? Just to say, haha, you were wrong. And it's like, sometimes doing the thing that makes sense is better than doing something completely weird just so you can say you didn't figure it out. But Kadaka is usually not like that, and he's usually very good at writing mysteries that actually do have surprising outcomes, but the tools that you need to figure it out are there. Like, I won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it, but the twist in Danganronpa 1 is quite crazy. But the proof is all there for you from the beginning, right? Theoretically. And one of the rules of mysteries is that you can't, or you shouldn't, like, one of the cardinal sins of writing a mystery is that the solution, or the culprit, whatever, should never be somebody that's never been shown or hinted at or whatever, because that's just cheap. There's kind of this silent understanding between the reader of a mystery book, or, you know, a movie or game, whatever, that we're playing a game of wits, and it's supposed to be on even footing. You may not figure it out, but all the tools to figure it out should be there. Pulling something out of thin air is kind of a breach of that agreement. At least, that's what I understand of, you know, all of the great mystery writers and stuff. You're never supposed to do that. That is, how you get your work automatically tossed into the trash bin. From a critical perspective. I heard about a book recently where the final culprit was a character who was supposedly present all along but never mentioned. Yeah, that's definitely one of those things that I would have to see how they executed that, but that sounds like one of those breaches of the silent agreement I'm talking about. Like, you're never supposed to do that. Because then it's not a mystery anymore. It's just, you know, you pulling something out of thin air just to, you know, shock the person, which is not fun. Apparently there were no hints, so yeah. Yeah, that is not good.
Moving on, we've now got proof from 2 master detectives. We can say for sure that there are no other passengers.
Well, I wouldn't say for sure, but we have verified it as much as we can. Bonus points if he didn't have a name until the end.
Though one may be a lying imposter, the other's statement can still be trusted.
One of them, an imposter?
Oh god, seriously? That is the case? No.
But Aphex and Poochie both use their fortes. I could feel them using their powers, so I think it's safe to say both are master detectives. But I'm the only one who can sense their powers. No one else seems to have the same experience. Why am I the only one?
Could it be related to our power?
What's wrong with you, old man? You gone senile or something?
I love that that's his... I love that that's his first deduction of what just happened there. And not that he was, you know, just laughing. He was the mom of one of the characters. Oh my god.
Can you all hear that? The sounds of a running train. The wheels of fate chugging along. In the same way, our fate continues to turn. This train will press on until we reach our destination.
Whoa, hey! Chu, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me shout you out. There we go. Thank you for the raid, Chu. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am Adrian Hallowell. I am a Cursed Witch VTuber, and I am playing Master Detective Archives Raincode. It is a detective game created by the makers of Danganronpa. And it is very good so far. So welcome in, Chu. How are you doing tonight? What were you doing? What were you playing this evening? And everybody who came in with Chu, if you have to raid and run, I perfectly understand. Please do all of your post-stream care. Go get something to eat, or just go relax and, you know, do something else. Perfectly understandable. I do appreciate you all being here, though. I'm good. Played some Arc Raiders and Overwatch. Ooh, how did that go? Did you do your usual carry job for everybody? As the MLG, the designated MLG Pro gamer? It went well, so I'll take that as a yes, then. I don't care. You're such a liar. I don't have to be a detective to deduce that one. I saw it with my own eyes when we played Fortnite. You're such a damn liar. You do carry. And Sushi would back me up on that one. I'd bet an almond joy on it. Nuh-uh. Okay, let's not get childish here. I am glad that it went well for you, though. Let me see, did I miss anything? You're just in time to watch Conspiracy Theories again. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's been fun so far. Also, I was gonna say before the raid, Emerald, it's funny you bring up Slenderman. I was actually watching somebody on YouTube last night watching Marble Hornets. That YouTube found footage show about Slenderman. So it is kind of funny. Yes, Immortal Marcus. Do you watch him too? I can't believe that. I'm gonna bring you with me on my phone. I, well, gotta get food. Because I so did eat today. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay, true. Hold on, I gotta do this right. Chew. Go eat right now. You understand? Take me with you if you must, but eat. I mean it. Anyway. I was watching a bit. Yeah, I love Immortal Marcus. He's so funny. Yeah, I actually watch a lot of his videos. Dude, watching Marble Hornets feels like finding Jumanji nowadays. Oh my god. Aggressive care. Yes, exactly, Effecto. Yes, my lord. After that, you all should eat food again. I'm a newer fan, so I've been exploring his videos. Yes, I can recommend you some good ones, if you'd like. God, it is crazy how we think so much alike. Yes, he's great. His videos are fantastic. Very funny and immensely entertaining. And he just seems really down to earth. I'm very persnickety about the kinds of content creators I watch. I have a certain degree of standards just because most people who make stuff are just not very pleasant. So yes, when I actually do really get into a content creator like that, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but you can pretty much guarantee they are actually worth it. At least by my own standards. Obviously everybody is different, but yes, I do quite enjoy his videos.
No one can get off midway, including the uninvited sixth.
That is true, we're all stuck here.
Let's discover which of us is the caged bird in here. My fading detective spirit is revitalized once again thanks to this burning mystery. Not bad. Things are getting interesting.
You're joking. What could the imposter even accomplish? We're all master detectives here.
Yeah, Marcus is good vibes. Yes, he definitely is. Adrian, too. Thank you. Gotta go. My head is hurting so much. I must rest. It was great tonight. Have fun, you and people from Twitch chat. Thank you so much, Effecto. Rest up, please. Yeah, get some rest, and I hope your headache goes away. And congratulations again on finishing all your exams. That is great news. Thank you for dropping by. I really do appreciate it, Effecto. Have a great rest of your evening. Or morning, depending on where you are, but yeah, go get rest. Thank you for the hydrate. I just took my sip. For those of you who came in with the raid, if you see me talking to somebody that isn't in the Twitch chat, I dual stream on YouTube as well, so I was actually chatting across platforms to one of my viewers over on YouTube. Also, speaking of which, we do have an ad break starting in about 2 minutes for those that are unsubscribed, so I do apologize for that, but I always try to let you guys know in advance, and if I miss it, normally SariBot will give you a heads up in the chat, but yeah, about 2 minutes. But it is funny that Zilch over here is saying, what could the imposter even accomplish? I mean, thank you for the head pads. The imposter would know now what all of our abilities are. So that's definitely, that's something that they would have accomplished right away. And if they're aiming to interfere with the investigation, they now have some kind of insight about how they can disrupt the abilities, you know what I mean?
And yet we don't know who the fake one is.
Exactly.
I've used my power, so obviously I'm the real deal. The gloomy girl detective also passes. She ain't no fake.
Well, we don't quite know the rules of the world yet. I can't necessarily write off the potential that some of their abilities are augmented by, like, technology or something, you know? And maybe not exactly inherently, like, attributed to them naturally. So, we'll see. Right now, they haven't hinted at that, so can't necessarily, you know... Like, I'm not factoring it in quite yet, but until we know, like, the broader functions of this game's world, can't write it off either. I think Bellamy should check my clothes again.
How about the guy blowing smoke, huh? Why don't you go ahead and prove yourself with your forte?
I mean, he can't. There's no animals here.
How about it, four-eyed fox detective?
As I have already explained, my power involves animals. Without them, I can't use it.
So, you're fine being considered a suspect then?
I mean, he really doesn't have a choice, right?
You are free to think what you wish.
Unfortunately, I can't prove myself either. Without a dead body, I can't use my powers as a medium.
Now we've got two suspects. How about you, old man?
I don't mind showing off, but it won't clear any suspicions. The sixth uninvited guest could possibly be a traitorous master detective with their own forte.
Very true.
That's true.
Damn, there's no end to this! To hell with it! Everybody line up! I'll deck you one by one!
I'm sure that'll solve everything. Like, I'm sure that'll fix stuff. As if we won't just, whoever the imposter is won't just get up and continue doing nefarious things, even if they have to do so with a newly formed egg on their face. Growing out of their forehead.
Whoever passes out is safe, got it? The real deal. If you don't pass out in one hit, then you gotta be the imposter.
How does that logic work, exactly?
Calm down. Let's do things logically, like the detectives we are.
Pardon me. I suggest we investigate this, starting with the motive for the imposter's infiltration.
Where did his logic from earlier go? Apparently, it disappeared into his rage. But we are assuming a lot right now. There could be a sixth person, but they may not necessarily have evil intent. There's a lot we don't know.
The motive. One possibility is that it's a test from the World Detective Organization. Are there any others?
There are.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
For the 100th time, why would they need your permission?
The Amaterasu Corporation. They could be responsible for this.
And your reasoning?
I'll allow it.
Someone has been tailing me for the past few days. It started after I was first assigned to Kanai Ward. Wherever I went, I could sense the presence of someone in the shadows, but I could never catch them in the act.
Interesting.
It was getting annoying, so I tried to bait them out. I walked around town in my underwear, and at last, they revealed themselves.
That's an interesting approach.
Hold up. Did you just say that
Something the matter?
Never mind. Continue.
I avoid solving problems with violence, so I was unable to apprehend them. However, I saw them escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars with my own eyes.
So we got a copycat, a radar, an animal friend, a heartbeat sensor, an elderly man, and we got Mini James Sunderland.
Why would Amaterasu Corp spy on you?
Because they don't want Kanai Ward to be investigated. Perhaps this is the same situation. Which is why I think our uninvited sixth guest is a spy from Amaterasu.
Could be.
The spy has only one goal: to disrupt our trip to Kanai Ward.
Maybe not the trip itself, but the investigation from within.
Hence why they are pretending to be a master detective among us.
So you believe Amaterasu is involved. Not impossible, though your reasoning is somewhat lacking.
I do not see how escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars is proof someone is a company spy. Well, that's fair.
Excuse me. You keep talking about it, but what's Amaterasu Corporation?
You kidding me? We gotta explain that too?
I mean, you knew that I had no memory.
It's fine. We can teach Yuma as we share information with one another.
For God's sake, I'm walking around with a question mark on my head. Alright. First of all... yeah, let's find out what this company is.
What is the Amaterasu Corporation?
In short, Amaterasu is a freaking huge company.
I mean, that would be a lot of them. Can we get a little more specific?
You see their products practically everywhere in daily life.
So, Umbrella-esque?
They make everything from kids' toys to fighter jets. Industrial goods, electronics, pharmaceuticals, everything.
We said the same thing. But yeah, it kind of sounds like a little bit of a blend between, yeah, Umbrella, Shinra, and I guess a dash of Amazon, right? Like, I don't know if they actually have, like, a store, but Amazon, of course, kind of providing a bunch of stuff. It's Amazon if they could have a military. Yeah. So we were thinking the same thing, too. Yeah, kind of Amazon-esque.
Big companies always got dark underbellies. With Amaterasu, their smoke, there's a whole building burning down. That's a detective joke. Funny, huh?
Sure, I got it, thanks.
Alright, tell me about Kanai Ward. We're just gonna go in order. I think it's my time to head to bed, guys. It's been quite the tiresome day. Enjoy the stream, have fun, and take care. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much, Sally. Thank you for being here. Please do get some rest. And thank you for coming along. Get good sleep.
We're heading to Kanai Ward. What does that have to do with Amaterasu Corporation?
It's fairly complicated, but Kanai Ward is essentially an Amaterasu autonomous zone.
So kind of like the district that Disney owns in Florida. That's what's kind of coming to mind. Like they have complete jurisdiction over it. Is that it? Chew, is that a sign that you are currently eating right now?
Previously, Kanai Ward was just another regional city. But as it was being developed by Amaterasu Corp, the city itself transformed.
So a dash of Umbrella, a dash of Disney.
Factories, research labs, and affiliate companies were built. In no time, the whole place belonged to Amaterasu.
Yeah, so pretty on point then. No, but I am walking to a place to get food. Okay, as long as you are in the process of getting something to eat, I cannot come down on you. What are you planning to get?
As a matter of fact, Kanai is essentially ruled by the Amaterasu Corporation.
Yep, like Raccoon City.
Political power has no influence there. Since it's so isolated, no one has been traveling to and from Kanai Ward.
Isolated?
Exactly. Because of that, no information has been getting out, aside from rumors of unsolved cases.
Oh no. When you figure it out, please let us know. We do like a good food conversation here.
This has been going on for years, but the unified government has been turning a blind eye to the whole thing. The Amaterasu Corporation's influence affects not just the UG, but the entire world. Given the situation, the World Detective Organization couldn't wait any longer and decided to act.
I want them to make a sequel. Listen, Emerald, I haven't even gotten close to beating the game yet, and I feel the same way already. Just there are no games like this. At all. I'm just so thrilled right now. So glad to finally be playing this. I've had it for a while, and I couldn't decide whether I wanted to play it on stream or offline. And, since I still don't know what horror game I'm gonna play next, I decided to go ahead and boot this up.
As a result, master detectives are gathering in Kanai Ward.
Really, I love these characters already. Yeah, they're great. Yeah, Kodaka is really good about writing a really likable cast of characters with very different personalities. If you play the Danganronpa games, you'll see what I mean.
That's pure speculation, mind you. We won't know the full details until we arrive.
I see. Thank you very much.
Alright, so we've got a Raccoon City Disney district type thing. I forget what the name of the district Disney has, or like presides over, is called. Being run by a Umbrella/Amazon corporation kind of thing. Interesting. It does lend credence to the idea that it could be somebody from the inside of the company that infiltrated us, but...
Speaking of, this train is called the Amaterasu Express, isn't it?
Yes. The Amaterasu Express is an entirely driverless train developed by the Amaterasu Corporation. The WDO made arrangements to prepare it for arrival at Kanai Ward. Normally, it has no passenger cars for the trip to Kanai Ward, but they added ours as a special exception.
How kind of them, though something tells me it was not done with benevolent intentions.
It features enough passenger space for all of us and a lavish dining car. Quite the warm welcome. A perfect setup to persuade us nothing is amiss in Kanai Ward.
Exactly.
By the way, the windows and doors are completely locked until we arrive. They say it's for our safety, but I feel as though we're stuck in a big, moving coffin.
All the sash windows are sealed, so they can't be opened. I confirmed it myself prior to the train's departure. Perhaps these measures were taken to prevent infiltrators or stowaways. Once it's en route, the Amaterasu Express becomes a box that's impossible to enter or exit.
If you feel up to it, why don't you take a look around? But you can access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
Wonder why that is.
Broken?
Well, go ahead and see for yourself.
Right.
Has anything you heard sound familiar?
It feels like my first time hearing about any of it. Sorry.
I see. It's all right. Just tell us if you do remember anything.
Thank you.
He seems nice and all, but maybe he's the imposter.
Huh? Did someone just speak?
No. Hey, what's wrong? You've gone pale.
How about you have something warm to drink and get some rest? Although we only seem to have coffee here.
This is making me want that cup of coffee I didn't grab before stream.
Do you drink it black? Or do you need some milk?
Front probably wants milk.
What's wrong with wanting milk?
Hey, how old are you anyway? I can't tell from the way you dress.
Never mind him. Here, have a drink to warm yourself up.
Thank you. What was that voice earlier? Am I hearing things?
I thought that the spirit was gonna appear and we were gonna, like, do a spit take. You can still go get it. Yeah, that is true, but now I'm too sucked into the game to get up.
I have amnesia, and now I'm hearing things. What's happening to me? I wonder if it has something to do with the 6th person. Besides, who is this 6th uninvited guest anyway? I should think about it a bit. Who is the most suspicious person here?
No, he would spit take in front of Melanie. Yeah. I doubt this choice is gonna have much impact right now. It's hard for me to really say who I believe the most suspicious would be at the moment. I don't think it's Aphex. So if I'm not counting myself here, which, in a way, I mean I am, right? Not just because of the circumstances, but like... The memory loss thing is weird because, like I said, we don't know the greater, like, rules of the world right now. So I don't know the nature of the amnesia. He doesn't seem to be in pain, so I don't think somebody just clocked me in the back of the head, right? I kind of suspected that at first, but the lack of any pain would imply someone didn't just bash me in the skull. So the amnesia has to be coming from somewhere else. And if that is the case, then again, it does make me wonder if we did something weird to ourselves, perhaps. So I would, you know, classify that as suspicious. As for the rest of them, yes, some of them have abilities we can't verify quite yet, but again, the fact that their abilities are verified in the first place may not really be relevant, because they could be, like, true master detectives, but they may not, you know, be here for good reasons. So that's not really helpful. I don't think it's Aphex. We've seen him use his powers, we actually felt the ability at play, and he's just way too obvious. Zilch. I don't know, I don't really feel like he is suspicious, but I mean, to be fair, I don't really feel like any of them are right now. It's way too early to suspect anybody, if I'm honest. So I guess I'll choose myself. Not that I think that's going to, I don't really think this is going to amount to anything so early on, but I would definitely say it's Yuma, just purely based on the idea of the nature of our amnesia being a mystery right now. I feel differently if we had a more obvious culprit for, like, what was causing it, you know?
Looking at things objectively, the situation I'm in is pretty strange. Not to mention the mystery of my missing memories. Was it an accident, or did someone attack me? Regardless, I can't remember. So in the end, I'm the most suspicious one here. No matter how much I think about it, we have no proof of anything so far. If I really am a master detective, I could have some useful powers. I wonder if I can somehow remember what those powers were.
Remembering now won't do any good.
There it is again! I keep hearing that voice! Jeez, what's happening to me?
Hey, Runt!
Uh-huh?
Get over here. The old man is gonna show off his powers.
Zange?
Did I finish my coffee? No, I did not. Alright, let's get a first-hand look.
Though I am reluctant to do so, I shall demonstrate my forte. You forced my hand. Otherwise, suspicions will continue to mount against me.
What's that? Your cell phone?
Quiet.
There it is again. I can feel Zange using his forte.
Personally, I also agree that they should have shown off their ability, shouldn't have shown off their abilities so willingly. Yeah. Yeah, if there's an imposter, I mean, you know. Hold on a minute, why is... Okay, OBS was acting kind of weird for a second. I think it's fixed now. Yeah, if there's an imposter, they're concerned about there being one, you're kind of supplying them with all of the, you know, information that they would need to figure out how to counteract all of their abilities, you know what I mean?
As I said before, my power is thoughtography. I can project my memories onto electronic mediums to generate and record footage. The recorded clip shows what occurred approximately 5 minutes ago. I suppose it's faster to simply show you.
That's definitely the scene that took place about 5 minutes ago.
I can only record about 2 to 3 seconds. Back in my prime, I was able to do 10. Also, as memories fade, the recorded footage will also fade. The rule of thumb is that it lasts around 48 hours.
If this was a Danganronpa game, bro has the power of an awful GoPro. Yeah, if this was a Danganronpa game, he would get killed, and our clue would be like 3 seconds of like some person like running out of a room, dressed in some kind of like unidentifiable outfit or whatever, and we would have to use that footage to figure out who it was.
But by copying it to another device before it fades, footage can be used as evidence during investigations and in court.
That is quite handy.
Pardon me, but are you sure this is thoughtography? It appears as though you captured footage from a hidden camera.
All you do is doubt everybody. Be constructive for once.
You think being suspicious isn't constructive? Don't you believe that the truth lies beyond all suspicion?
Yep, a detective's job is to suspect others.
I'm hearing things again. My memories haven't returned, and the voices keep getting louder. It's giving me a headache. It's like my own body doesn't belong to me.
Young man, are you alright? You don't seem well.
I'm sorry. I feel a little dizzy.
Maybe we shouldn't walk backwards.
I believe you should rest.
Maybe a nap will help get your memories back.
And let me guess, you want to be the one to put me to sleep, right?
The passenger rooms from car 3 and beyond are all full, so you should use car 1 at the front. I believe there's an infirmary in there. It should be easy to monitor from where we're at in the second car.
Monitor? You've got some nerve.
Will you be alright on your own? Or do you need some company?
What happened if we use those dog whispers on Alexander? Those ears have that disadvantage. Oh, you mean the whistles? Yeah. That would actually be interesting, although we don't know if those ears are real or not. I really want to know. You're right, I'm surprised Aphex didn't offer to clock you. That's what I thought the innuendo was there, right? That he would personally tuck me in with his fist.
Sheesh, get a grip, will ya?
Sorry.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. I'm alright. I can get there by myself.
God, I love the visual design in this game. It looks so good. I cannot state that enough.
Wait.
It's locked. You gotta find the key first. The key!
Where's the key? Is it somewhere in the first car?
I see.
If an entire area of the minimap is shining, that means a destination or investigative object is nearby. Let's take a closer look around. So we had looked over here and didn't really see anything, right? I'm thinking...
It's not here.
Yeah, I'm thinking the bathroom. Weirdly.
It opened.
Is that a reflection, Naka?
Hey! It's time to get up!
Now we're drooling.
Huh?
So you can finally see cute little me. It's all taking root.
You are cute.
What? Huh? What is this thing?
Do you ever sometimes see something in a game that is really cute that makes you wish that you owned a plushie of it so you could just squeeze it?
How can you call me a thing when I'm so adorable? Well, aren't you rude?
It's talking. Not only am I hearing things, I'm seeing things too.
I have the limited edition thingy that came out this game, so I have her as a plushie. Oh, you're so lucky. You actually got to take out the cuteness aggression on something.
I've completely lost it.
Snap out of it. You're my master, aren't you?
Thank you, Naka.
Master?
That's right. We exchanged an intimate secret pact just between us.
I don't think I've ever squeezed it, though. You should fix that sometime.
Huh? What pact?
What? You've forgotten all about how we were so passionately bound together? Cold of you. After I offered myself to you, and you alone.
Where did the handkerchief come from?
You're so irresponsible. Take ownership of your actions.
I don't know what to do.
I'm kidding. Of course you forgot. That's part of the contract. You don't get a death god for free, you know. If you want to eat, you gotta bring something to the table.
Wait, what did you just say? A death god?
Shinigami.
Call me Shinigami.
Cute.
Death god sounds so ominous and creepy. That ain't my style, you know. I'm too cute for that. I was born too pure and innocent. That's why I prefer to go by Shinigami. Anyway, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Oh, okay.
Good answer, Master.
You keep calling me Master. Wait, are you haunting me?
Please, call me Shinigami.
Shinigami?
Yup. Of course, I'm 100% haunting you. I'm haunting you like your life depends on it. That was your wish after all. It's why we made that contract.
I left it in the box. I think it was bigger than just a hand. Shinigami.
That's what I wanted?
And for our sweet, sweet contract, you offered something in return.
Offered? You mean...
You finally got it? You offered your own memories.
So that explains that.
You tossed away your entire past and smashed our fates together.
That's why I have amnesia?
The euphoria from completing our contract made you pass out in that room. Even though you woke up, it took some time for me to take root in you. But I can talk to you now, which makes me happy. That.
Which is it? Why would I make a contract with you? Why did I offer my memories?
Sorry, but I can't share the contract's details with you. Those are the rules.
Why not? Tell me!
No can do. That's the contract. By the way, Master, something's been bothering me.
What is it?
I think that was her being troublesome. I kind of had a feeling that some of the way she's behaving right now is related to what I chose.
2 hours have gone by since you passed out.
Huh? 2 hours?
Yep. And here I was, waiting for you to wake up. Admirable, right? During that time, no one came to check on you. They're all so cruel, you know? Maybe they forgot about you.
Speaking of, why am I here? Is this the restroom in the first car? That's right. I felt sick at the dining car, so I was looking for the key to the infirmary.
You should watch your own health, Master. We share mind and body. When you feel sick, I get irritated too.
Your haunting presence is probably why I felt sick in the first place.
Hey, don't blame me. Anyway, you better hurry and take a look around.
Where did that cup of coffee come from?
That's right. Where are the others?
Okay, well, we're together now.
Smoke? What's going on?
It's me! How mysterious!
What? Weren't you watching over me the whole time?
I can't be separated from you. That should be obvious and haunting you.
You made me want coffee too.
All I saw was your dumb sleeping face in the restroom. I've no clue what happened outside.
You should make a cup and let me live vicariously through you.
Look! There's smoke coming in through the cracks of the door!
What the hell is happening right now?
Is there a fire?
Fire? So, it's burning? Now I'm getting excited!
Excited? We have to do something!
Can I not pick up the fire extinguisher?
What's going on? Zilch!
What the?
Zilch, please wake up! Zilch!
If I have coffee now, I won't sleep tonight. Oh yeah, understandable.
I gotta help.
Coffee doesn't actually stop me from being tired. It doesn't work on me.
Alright.
So I sometimes forget it's supposed to.
No way.
Whoa.
Is he seriously already dead? Oh yeah, that's dead. That is mega ultra dead.
Why did this happen?
There's no time to rest. If you're a detective, you know what to do.
Huh?
Search the body. You need to confirm if someone is really dead by checking the body.
Me? Maybe I should ask for help.
Actually, I've never tried to have coffee at night, so I don't know if it'll keep me awake. Probably not best to experiment if you want to get some sleep tonight, though. It'd be fun to see sometime, though.
Why would a detective run from a corpse?
I don't know that I'm a detective.
Well, you sure are one. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked for help from yours truly.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I got a sandwich. Good to hear. What kind? And I'm glad that you actually did procure the food.
I'll explain another time. But since you've forgotten, I'll be your mentor and train you to be a proper detective. So get to it.
I'm really doing this.
Buffalo Ranch Chicken. Ah, that sounds really good.
Of course, the mystery is practically solved when a detective is first on the scene.
In Japanese, Shinigami calls herself Ore-sama-chan. Interesting. Investigation. Oh, this is getting very Danganronpa right now.
Investigate.
Alright, we'll start with the corpse.
It's completely charred. No movement. No breathing either. I can't feel a pulse. The smell of burnt flesh is too much for me. A knife is still lodged in the chest. This is the only knife wound. I don't see any other injuries.
Well, how's our corpse doing?
Dead, without a doubt.
Thought so. Kinda charred after all. You really didn't even need to check. Don't be so glum. You had to check the corpse in any case.
It's not that. I mean, if I'd noticed sooner...
You think you could have saved a life? Forget about it.
Sherlock.
If you're so worried, try CPR. Though, you'll be tasting soot doing that to such a charred corpse. What's dead is dead. Never let that get you down.
Right. I have to tell the others about this.
I'm amazed that they wouldn't already know with the smell of burning flesh and the smoke billowing out.
I smell a case.
Yeah, let's keep investigating first.
This is...
One second. I think I misplaced my phone. Hold on. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Alright. We may now continue. Thank you for waiting patiently. Thank you. Oh, I missed a hydrate. Let me take a sip. Fire extinguisher I used is on the floor. Looks like it's mostly empty now.
Master?
You opened the lock and put out the fire. That was some quick thinking, Master. And now you can check out the corpse up close and personal.
This is...
Thank you as well, Naka. This is medical equipment from the infirmary. I don't know how to use it.
But...
Even if you did know how to use it, there's no saving someone that crispy. Yeah. Thank you for the head pads. The guy was charred black before you even got into the room. This is also true. Let him cook. It's an AED from the infirmary. Using this on Zilch now probably won't help.
Well...
You want to use it on that human charcoal? If he did come back to life, he wouldn't be happy about it. Thank you for returning my jacket to me, Emerald. Alright, well that's everything investigated. Are you kidding me?
Melanie? No way. Is this a dream? This has to be a dream, right?
Maybe it's a nightmare?
Please, I want to wake up. I can't take this anymore.
You're so pitiful, you know that? Are you sure you're the guy who sold your soul to me?
Why did it have to be her?
What are you anyway? Friend or foe?
You're a friend, of course. After all, you're my master.
Medium rare. It's too soon, Naka. It's too soon.
Isn't that nice? I'm your friend and I'll be haunting you till death do us part.
I don't get it! Why would I make a contract with the Death God? Wait, do they even really exist? Maybe this floating thing is just a figment of my imagination.
Shut up, you're trapped! You memoryless, courageless, brainless detective! This is a nightmare to you, then you gotta use all you got!
But what can I even do?
That's why I'll be your teacher and mentor. I'll make you a proper detective yet! Just listen to me and everything will be A-okay. First, check the scene of the crime like you did earlier. Now stand up. Come on!
Alright, let's start with her corpse.
It's Melanie, all right.
I guess I'm glad that they did this right away instead of waiting till later to really make it hurt, I guess. It hurts now, but you know.
She's completely burnt to a crisp, but I recognize what parts are left of her face.
Like, how is someone just setting things on fire?
And there's no pulse or breath. No doubt she's been dead for a while. And there's a bottle of liquor nearby. Maybe that was used to start the fire.
This is a nightmare. So that means he can see how that person dies.
You found 2 corpses back to back? You sure are reeling them in! Talk about beginner's luck!
Sorry about the loud throat clearing. I'll try to mute when I do that. It's once again the weather making my throat dry no matter how much water I drink.
There's nothing lucky about this at all!
So, what's the cause of death?
Huh? There aren't any obvious external wounds.
So she burned to death. The other one also got incinerated.
Such a cruel way to die. What's going on here? This is...
There are empty liquor bottles around. All of them apparently had high alcohol content. Could Melanie have been set on fire with this? Alcohol is the best way to cook the stench out of meat, after all.
What a rich fragrance! How about a taste, Master?
You are bloodthirsty, aren't you?
This is...
There are a bunch of liquor bottles on the shelf. Could they have been used to set Melanie on fire?
That's right!
She was literally flambéed with some pricey-looking liquor. Not a bad way to go. Actually, that's a terrible way to go, but...
Master, you gotta hurry!
She is a death god, yeah. Fair.
Did it just shake?
I mean, if you poured flammable liquids on someone, don't you think that this whole cart would be enveloped in flames right now? Yeah.
What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on.
Oh, it got dark outside. Looks like we're in a tunnel.
God, I love the art style. I know, right, Emerald? It's such a visual treat.
Anyway, shouldn't you be hurrying? You should probably tell the other master detectives, yeah?
This is why freaking AI art will never be able to compete with the pure majesty of just incredible handcrafted design. Like, all of the art in this game is so good.
Right, that's right. Hey! Is anyone there? We need help in the first two cars! Zonge! Pucci! Apex! Anybody!
No response. I smell a tragedy. This is like the very picture of hell. Woohoo! One mystery after another. Can't hold back from all this excitement.
We have to find the others right away!
I'm getting excited here!
Her too?
Pucci. Oh, no way.
I guess they're all dead?
That's number 3! It's a hat trick! Or a turkey, right? Mystical! Master, if you don't want to end up like this, then you better be more prudent.
Huh?
The train hasn't gotten to the destination yet, and you can't get off halfway. Which means whoever killed these guys is still in the train, right?
The killer? But who would do such a thing?
You'll find out if you investigate. You better nail it, Master. Regardless, you should leave the door open to be safe. Gotta make sure you don't get cornered.
Yeah.
Alright, let's investigate.
It's Pucci's corpse. I can barely make out what's left of her face. She doesn't appear to have any external wounds. There's a blanket over her torso. Looks like she was burned when the blanket was set on fire.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Alright, stuffed bear.
This is...
This big teddy bear might have been Pucci's personal belonging. You better be careful, Master. It might suddenly start going hoo-hoo-hoo. It's just a teddy bear, as if something that strange could happen. I see the reference.
Is this Poochie's?
Maybe there's a weapon for self-defense inside. It'd be good for you to check it out.
I'm sorry, Poochie. I'm taking a look inside. There's a change of clothes and travel supplies. No weapons or other self-defense items.
It's a wash then. It was sitting there like a treasure chest, so I was hoping there'd be a rare metal inside.
Why is this happening? Even Poochie.
Master, let's move on if you're done here. There's no time to waste.
Right. Where's Zonge? And Aphex too?
Probably also burnt to a crisp.
This is...
There's a set of cat ear headphones. Poochie must have had a lot of headphones. She never took off her headphones, even in front of people, right? How rude. Let's not speak ill of the dead. I'm sure she had her reasons. Alright, into the next room. No corpse in here.
Whose bag is this? Oh, it's open. Is it okay for me to look inside?
I mean, I would say given the circumstances, rules of privacy probably go out the window right about now.
You're a detective. Why even ask?
Oh, no worries, Emerald. Take your time.
Detectives search people's bags and cupboards all the time. Smashing pots to find what they want is part of the job.
That's too much. Notice. World Detective Organization, Human Resources. Dear Zilch Alexander, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Region of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration, indefinite. Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the Master Detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There, you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world. This is a letter for Zilch, so this must be his bag. The only things inside are work documents, nothing else of note.
Fun.
There's clothes, and then we have...
This is...
It's Zilch's clothing brush. There's some fur stuck in the bristles. Maybe he was a clean freak? Not that it matters now that he's burnt to a crisp. Zilch.
This is...
It's a glasses case with animal print on it. There's nothing inside. This probably belongs to Zilch.
Right.
He was the only one on the train wearing glasses, after all. Alright, that's another room cleared.
This isn't a passenger room. The sign says backup control room.
Wow. It looks like a secret base. Don't you want to destroy these whenever you see them?
No. There's no one here, so I should go look for help somewhere else.
How about you check out that machine over there? Maybe it'll help you figure out what happened. It's okay, I won't break it.
Fine.
You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new.
I wonder if I should try to look for the other rooms first, but... Let me see, can I save currently? Okay, I can. Make a separate file just in case. If we destroy it, we're gonna die. I mean, I guess since she's a Shinigami, that's what she wants, right? Okay, hopefully it doesn't lock me into something for investigating in here.
Oh, there's an intercom.
In an emergency, press this button and speak into the receiver.
Yeah, and now I'll report this to Control Headquarters and call for help. It won't connect. Why?
If it doesn't connect during an emergency, it's totally useless.
If this system was completely automated, a report should have been sent to Control Headquarters about the fire.
Maybe everyone in Control Headquarters is already dead, and you're the last living human in the world.
What a horrible thing to say.
Notice to self. Sell your memory to a better spirit. This looks like some kind of control device. It might be dangerous, so I shouldn't touch it.
Right.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to press the wrong button and cause a train to derail.
What's this machine? There appears to be instructions. Backup control system?
The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
So the control system manages the electricity. This one is the backup, not the main one.
Hey, what about the file over here? What does it say?
It looks like an explanation about autonomous driving. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously. Because of that, it can easily climb steep slopes.
I guess everything here relies on that control system. So, if you destroy the main and backup control systems, you can stop the train.
Right now the control system is functioning, so the train is still moving with no issues. The monitor displays an operation log, but there's no record that the train has stopped at all.
Interesting, so even throughout the murders, we've still been rolling.
Yeah. Master, while you were sleeping like a log, I never sensed the train stopping either.
The doors won't open unless it stops and the windows are all locked. No one can get on or off while it's en route. Huh?
What's wrong, Master?
I noticed the backup control system is operating.
Well, it's better that it's running. All the electricity is managed by the control system after all. Anyway, Master, I'm bored of this place. Let's move on already.
Well, we still have a map to look
Move
at.
on because you're bored?
Yeah, that's right here.
This is the train map. The shining part must be the train's current location. After we exit this long tunnel we just entered, we'll reach Kanai Ward in no time.
And how suspicious would it be if we showed up, the lone live passenger, right?
It's been a long trip, but I'm sure it's been a shorter one for a certain napping detective.
Not exactly a good look if we end up at the destination as the only non-corpse.
In the end, there weren't any survivors in this train car. You better go check the next one.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's go to the next one!
Is anyone there?
I honestly would not be announcing myself, I'd just be trying to check the rooms one by one quietly, just in case the killer is still on board.
Watch out!
There's nothing here. I don't see luggage or anything else.
If each person gets their own room, then someone got nothing, right? It can't be. Yep, it's nothing.
This is...
There are lots of tissues on the table. Maybe you can't turn down free samples when people hand them out? Oh yeah, so many reasons for why someone would keep tissues next to their bed. What are you implying, Shinigami? Who does this jacket belong to? It looks like something Aphex would wear. Did you check the pockets? There's nothing inside. If we don't know who it belongs to, it doesn't make a very good clue. There are magazines scattered on the desk. There's a pro wrestling magazine. What are the hot angles these days? Are you also a fellow pro wrestling fan, Shinigami? We have much to talk about. I don't think it has anything to do with the case. Let's look somewhere else. Alright, next room. Damn it, I knew he was gonna die. He had death flags written all over him.
How did this happen?
Please tell me he was able to record a few seconds.
What? Do you think this is funny because you're a death god?
No. I think it's awesome! My heart's fluttering with joy! Each death takes the mystery even deeper. So mystical!
This is all wrong.
Shinigami, you are cute, but I ought to bonk you.
You awake? Guess not.
Sange. He's burnt to a crisp. I can just barely discern his face, though. I can't find any particular external wounds, just like the other corpses. He was also incinerated in a burning blanket, like Zilch in the first car and Poochie in the third one. All three of them were sleeping in bed and murdered by immolation?
Yeah, exactly, Naka. It's weird to me that they were all in bed. Well, not all of them, but most of them were in bed. The only one who wasn't right now was Melanie. It makes me wonder if they were drugged, perhaps? And you know, the timing was very interesting, right? That I started to get dizzy after I drank the coffee. And Melanie was the one who poured it. But she herself is dead. Because he was attributing the dizziness and everything to Shinigami, but I'm actually wondering if the coffee was drugged. And maybe the rest of them were drugged as well. And then looking at Zilch, he was in the infirmary, which is weird because that was the same infirmary that he recommended I go to, but he had a knife through his chest, so I wonder if he perhaps did actually go to try and check on me, and then he got tossed under the bed and stabbed, you know? I wonder. Moral of the story, never drink coffee outside the home.
Oh, what's this?
Yeah, please tell me he was smart enough to make a recording briefly on his phone before dying.
Zange's cell phone. Maybe his photography left something behind.
Let's see.
No good. Just a video of me drinking coffee.
Yeah, and again, I do think that's relevant here.
I can't help me solve this mess.
Actually, it may.
That's 4 of them. Who could have done this? Wait! There are just 6 people on the train, including myself. And I found 4 bodies. Zilch, Melanie, Poochie, and Zange. The only one left is... Aphex?
Took you long enough. I knew from the very start. You still need work, Master. I'll be sure to train you well.
So Aphex is the culprit? He murdered the others in such a deranged way?
Nah, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He's got a short fuse, so maybe it was a crime of passion. He probably lied about being a master detective.
He put up a table.
No, he's a master detective for sure. I sensed him use his powers.
You sense it?
But if he betrayed the WDO and became an Amaterasu Corporation spy, it's reasonable to conclude he killed the other master detectives to sabotage our efforts.
Anyway, time to boom kill that psycho! You were totally about to say that, right, Master?
Not at all. If he finds me, I'm done for.
I'm actually surprised you haven't died yet. You look like you'd be the first to die.
Yeah, we kind of do, don't we?
I won't deny it. I probably got overlooked.
I don't think we were overlooked. I think we're being set up.
I was supposed to be in the infirmary in the first car, but I passed out in the restroom, right? Maybe that's why the killer didn't find me.
I mean, the doors are right beside each other. It's not like it was a far walk. I'm pretty sure that we were intentionally left alive.
Oh, I just remembered!
Huh? What's up?
Master, I told you that while you were passed out, no one came to the restroom. But one time, the door did open, I think. By the time I noticed, the door closed again. I don't know who was there. Now that I think about it, could it have been that guy with the short fuse?
So, he let me go? Why?
Maybe he thought you weren't even worth killing. You're an incompetent guy with amnesia. That wasn't a diss, just a fact.
I know.
Now that we know who the culprit is, we have to find him before the train arrives.
Find him and do what?
Catch him, of course. And it's all up to you, Master.
That's impossible!
It's fine. There's no time to waste.
Nothing's fine about it!
Check the bag.
This looks like Zange's bag. There's nothing inside that matters.
Okay, what about this?
This is...
These might belong to Zange. They look well used, so they could be really old.
Say!
Why don't you look inside the notebook? There might be something about the case. It seems to be records of past cases he handled. But there isn't any information about this current case.
Check!
Alright, this is Melamie's room.
This is...
There are women's clothes on the bed. I wonder if they belong to Melamie.
Yeah, that's right!
Hold on, I gotta clear my throat. There we go. Those are some flashy threads. She definitely gets some looks in the city. But now she's all burned up. Guess she won't be wearing it anymore. Melamie, why did she have to die? Thank you for the hydrate, Naka. Alright, what's in her bag?
Travel bag. There's a name here. Melamie Goldmine. Looks like makeup and travel supplies. Nothing noteworthy.
Hey, did you check to see if someone's hiding nearby?
Yeah, no one's here.
You sure? What if he's hiding in the bag?
Even a child couldn't hide in there.
You don't know that. You're up against a master detective, remember? What if there's a master detective who has the appearance of a child, but the mind of an adult?
Detective Conan?
Of course there isn't.
You sure about that? I think there's totally a detective like that out there.
This is...
There's a pouch with cosmetics on the desk. This must belong to Melanie. But she'll never use it again.
Well?
You shouldn't apply makeup to fresh burns after all. Glad you're getting some kind of enjoyment out of this. This is kind of a weird screen thing here, right? I don't know. I am very suspicious about something, but I don't have all the pieces yet. Did we just reach our destination?
It got brighter. Guess we made it through the tunnel.
Which means we're almost there. At this rate, you'll let the murderer escape.
And then we'll get blamed for it.
More shaking? What is it this time?
Master, you gotta hurry!
Yeah, it would be a good idea.
The next train car is the 5th one. This train has 5 cars in total, so this is the last one.
Yuma, I'm glad you can do math, but we probably should speed it up.
Oh, but
you can access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
the door was supposed to be broken, right?
But we never verified it ourselves, so why don't you go and see if it opens?
Master, you better hurry!
Hey, it opened. Was it repaired?
Or maybe she wasn't telling the truth from the beginning. What's in here?
It's been wrecked. What happened here?
Master, look over there!
A dead body. No way. There can't be a fifth corpse. Because that would mean everybody except me is dead.
So mysterious. Even I'm getting confused now. Anyway, time to investigate.
We need some proof that this is actually him. Body is way more burnt up than the others, and he has a necklace on, but that's, you know, anybody can put a necklace on somebody else and then burn them.
This isn't a fake. It's a real corpse, isn't it?
It is, without a single doubt, the bona fide remains of a human.
Yeah, but maybe not the one that we're thinking of.
I'm positive about that. I specialize in corpses, after all.
I'll check for signs of life, just in case. No, he's completely dead. Huh? His necklace looks familiar. Wait, it's the same one Aphex was wearing.
Looking at the body type of the corpse, matches the guy with the short fuse.
His face is burned beyond recognition, but could this really be Aphex?
You might find it unbelievable, but it seems like it. So his cause of death was also fire?
Yeah, I don't see any other external trauma. Wait, there's an injury on his chest.
Hey, you're right. I'm surprised you noticed.
Another knife wound?
Is it a stab wound? Looks like he was pierced with a blade.
If that's the case, was he stabbed to death?
No, he could have been incapacitated by the stabbing and then burned. It's impossible to determine the cause of death with what we have.
Oh? You've gone full throttle in this investigation. Good job! To me, for being your mentor.
But why Aphex?
Yep, this corpse is real too.
Because again, I'm quite certain that we are being set up here. Let's look in the rooms. Somebody wants us to get blamed for this.
This is...
The bed in the infirmary is burnt and flipped on its side. Why is only this bed turned over like this? Maybe it's to hide evidence of some kind. Just a hunch. There's nothing on the other side, though.
Huh?
Hey, there's a fire extinguisher here. Maybe someone noticed a fire and tried to put it out? I wonder.
This is...
There are medical devices here just like those in Car 1.
Hey!
This train is unmanned, right? If there's no one on the train, who knows how to use this sort of device? Why even have one? Yeah, that's a good question.
This is...
There's an AED set up in the infirmary, but there's no sign it was used. No point in using it on someone already burnt to a crisp. Alright, that's this room cleared. Or not. Door key.
Huh? What's this?
What is it? Did you find something?
The interior lock is open right now, but there's something odd about the latch. Look, there appears to be blood on it.
Oh, you're right.
Let me try to slide in.
That's a bloodstain, all right. But why is blood there?
It seems the blood got on there while the door was locked.
That's evidence of something for sure. No harm keeping it in mind. Sure hope you got all that down.
Okay. So, we were told that the door to the 5th car was broken, but we never got a chance to verify it ourselves because we waddled to the restroom and passed out. So we can't actually verify the validity of that claim. And the door did open without issue, so that would kind of stand in opposition to that, right? And now we have the infirmary car here, where the bed has been overturned, and the mattress set on fire, and blood on the latch from the inside. Right now, what I'm suspecting is that one of them was lying about their ability, and that someone may have been imitating one of them, perhaps, while the original was possibly locked away in this infirmary. Potentially. Hence the blood on the lock from the inside. Unless someone was trying to get away and they came in here and locked themselves in. But the other person had the key and was able to enter anyway. I think they all ate without YouTube. This detective stuff is easy. Yeah, I think... Let's keep investigating. I'm kind of putting this together, but... funny enough, the person who actually comes off the most suspicious is Melanie. She is the one who gave us a coffee, and then we ended up sick afterwards. She's also the one that told us about the train car, but we never got the chance to verify it ourselves, although nobody else, you know, called her out for it. But still. She also kind of has the most intact corpse, right? Which I also find interesting.
The restroom is in terrible shape. The mirror is cracked and covered in soot. There's no one inside.
Nothing to investigate in here, but yeah. Everything is all broken and burned up.
It says main control room B. It's no use, it won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
Hey, Master, maybe someone's hiding in there. Any way you can bust it open?
I don't think so. The door looks too sturdy. Also, I don't think it's possible for someone to be hiding in there.
What do you mean you can't? Didn't we bust the glass before with the fire extinguisher and then just reach in and unlock the door? Can we not do that again here? There's literally a fire extinguisher in the next room. What the hell is he talking about?
Aphex and Poochie both said that there were only 6 people on the train. So, including me, there can only be 6 of us here.
I see.
I mean, again, there are ways around that.
Oh, why are there 2 control rooms in a single train car?
They probably have control rooms so it can go in either direction. This is the last car for where we're heading, but it'll be the front car on the way back.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, there is a control room in the front train car too.
Seriously, can we not just break this? The door to the main control room B is locked and won't open.
Are you done here?
Meaning, there's not much info here, so let's move on. I mean, I can test that, but okay.
It won't open. But this is the last train car. There's nowhere else to go from here. Huh? That's weird. This area seems more burnt somehow.
Maybe there was something flammable in there. See? Look there! There are traces of something that got burned.
Is that some sort of plate displaying the train car number? But why is this the only one completely burnt? It doesn't seem particularly flammable. It says main control room A. It's no use. It won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward. We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please mind your belongings.
We are going to get arrested.
Master, we're almost at the station! You have to catch the culprit!
Catch who? Everyone besides me is dead!
Very small-minded thinking, sir.
Are you sure it's everyone? Calm down and count again.
Zilch in car 1. Melanie in car 2. Poochie in car 3. Zange in car 4. And Aphex in car 5. See? That's 5. Everyone besides me is dead.
That makes you the only possible killer, Master. Did you do it?
No! That's not possible! But I can't say for certain. I lost my memories, and now I'm seeing a death god. There's something wrong with me. Death gods are said to reap human souls. Maybe because I'm being haunted by one. Maybe subconsciously,
We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please watch your step while exiting the train.
We're fucked.
We've arrived! What's it gonna be, huh? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Huh? What?
This looks bad! Step out of it! Run!
Run? But...
Master, those guys from before are still on the platform! Run to the front train car!
Why is this happening to me?
wonder if Master can even make snap judgments.
Danger dodge. You might find yourself in a pinch during the course of detective work. Follow the on-screen instructions to get out of those tricky situations. There's a time limit for inputs,
Right?
so be careful.
Right?
So basically, quick time events. Got it. This part is so goofy. Yeah, we're
Who are these people? The police?
we are not using our brains right now.
They're not your friends, that much is for sure. Considering the state of the crime scene, they're totally gonna pin it on you.
But
That's what I've been saying this whole time, and I can't believe he didn't come to that conclusion. Like, bro, hit the Family Guy death pose.
oh,
They're gonna arrest you! Run!
Well, guess we're off the train, but it's still going to be hard to get away from them. They're likely all over the station. And they have batons, too.
Looks like you're done for.
wait, please, listen to me. I can explain.
Huh. What's there to talk about? You're a master detective of the WDO, aren't ya? The name's Swank Katzenel. I'm with the Amaterasu Corporation's Peacekeepers.
Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers?
I mean, to be fair, it is probably a lot harder to catch somebody smaller than some lumbering giant. Bling Bling Boy? That reminds me, are you talking about Bling Boy from, what is it, Johnny Test?
Don't act like you don't know. You're a WDO detective for crying out loud. Or are you some sort of imposter?
No, I'm not. I think...
Oh my god, why would you say that in that moment?
You think? Well, I don't care either way. What's about to happen has already been decided.
Which is?
The Peacekeepers are the defenders of law and executioners in Kanai Ward. If the unjust wander into my space, they will be eliminated.
Eliminated?
I love how he has money written on his teeth, or grills, or whatever it is he has in his mouth.
Hey, isn't Kanai Ward under the complete control of Amaterasu? Meaning, these people are like the police here.
Police? But it's just some company security department.
Hey! Who are you talking to?
Oh, right! You're the only one who can see me, thanks to our contract, Master. It's a bit cliche at this point, huh?
Don't laugh! Help me!
I'll ask again. Who do you think you're talking to, huh?
Yuma.
Talk about suspicious.
Yuma, I need you to lock in.
I'm sorry!
Tell me how you're gonna explain this situation. We prepared that trip to welcome you all here, but an internal fight sprawling into a bloodbath was unexpected.
It's not what it looks like! There's a perfectly logical explanation behind this.
You're the culprit!
Huh?
Well, that was direct. Master, try your best to beat him.
No, I really don't know anything. Everyone was killed while I was asleep.
I don't think so. While the other detectives were asleep, you killed them. As proof, there's the coffee and wine.
What the...
We found coffee and wine in the dining car. When we checked the second car earlier, I added some more to the drinking. You can see what happened.
Well, first of all, okay, so I was right about the beverages being drugged. However, that's real kind and caring of you to have your own people just taste test it instead of just sending it off to be tested.
Looks like some sort of knockout drug was mixed into it.
Drug?
Which means you drugged the other detectives and killed them while they were passed out.
Wow. He may just be a lowly grunt, but he knows his stuff. He could be trouble.
Why do you sound so impressed?
So did you figure out the cause of death?
Yes, they all burned to death.
Huh? All of them?
How cruel of you to kill them like that. What's your end game in this? Is it money or is it money?
I think you're projecting a little bit there, pal.
If it's money, then hand over everything you swiped. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
He just wants money. That's no fair.
I'm not the culprit.
Yes, you are! You're the culprit!
No, I'm not the perpetrator. But do I know that for sure? In this situation, who else besides me could have done it? There were without a doubt only 6 people on the train, and 5 of them were killed. So the only possibility is...
Just admit it! I know you're the culprit!
What am I supposed to do?
Admit it now! You're guilty!
Am I the killer?
Come on, confess!
Maybe it's better if I confess for now. It could be better to get through this now and get some time to think about it.
Why confess if you didn't do it? Master, you're an idiot! They'll both kill you!
Huh? You heard me? I didn't say it out loud.
There you go again, talking to yourself. Must be crazy or something.
We are not doing ourselves any favors right now.
Thoughts too. I told you we share the same mind and body. Anyway, never mind that. Why are you giving up already?
Well, there's nothing I can do.
Wrong. The mystery solving has just begun. Why did you make a contract with me to begin with?
Huh? Oh, what do you mean?
Shut up! Stop talking to yourself, you unstable psycho! Hey, bring him down, men! Confiscate anything of value he has while you're at it.
Oh! Stop with all that pitiful moaning! I'll show you exactly what I'm made of right now! Come on, Master! Use your mind and body!
What is this? What's happening?
They're all frozen.
What's this? What's going on? Ah! Who are you?
What do you mean? I've been with you the entire time.
Wait, you're Shinigami?
Oh, right. Guess you can't tell because I'm not Puffy anymore. I can only access the Mystery Labyrinth if I'm at full power, so I had to change forms. But some parts of me are still nice and puffy. It's true. Want a touch?
I'm okay. Anyway, what's going on? It's like time has stopped. And what's that hole?
That hole is connected to the Mystery Labyrinth.
Mystery Labyrinth?
You'll find out when you enter. Come on, let's go!
Wait, you have to tell me! What's a Mystery Labyrinth?
Save the deeds for later, kid!
Yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, at this point, it can't be worse than this, so just go.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Better than being beaten half to death by crooked cops. Okay, so while I have a second to share my thoughts. So the only reason I'm not surprised right now is because I do remember seeing her true form from the initial trailer for this game, which is pretty much the only thing I ever saw of it because I wanted to go into it blind. So I wasn't surprised at her true form. But I do like her design. I like her outfit. She does remind me of Junko, which I'm sure is kind of intentional from Danganronpa. Alright, let's make a new save.
Huh? Where am I?
What do you think of my awesome powers? This is what you obtained in exchange for your memories, Master.
You did this, Shinigami? Is this why I made a pact with you?
I can't watch and I'm sad. By the way, Yuma is estimated late teens to early 20s by the fans, and I can't hear you. Oh, I'm sorry that you can't watch right now, Emerald. Thank you for the lurk, though. I do appreciate you, you know, being here regardless. Thank you. Also, yeah, okay, so I was right then about the age. I kind of figured he seems like he would be like 19 or like 20. That's why I was confused about why, the, other lady, kept saying that, or like calling him young man or whatever, because I mean, technically, yes, it is young man, but like, she didn't seem that old and he didn't seem that young. But yeah, it is nice to have it in perspective now.
I don't understand any of this. Where are we?
Simply put, it's an alternate universe. It's got that kind of vibe, right?
An alternate universe.
You don't sound surprised. Come on, it's awesome! You probably think it's cliched, huh? Well, this isn't any old alternate universe. Check this out! Ta-da! This is the Mystery Labyrinth.
It's a maze that materializes mysteries from the real world.
Materializes mysteries?
Unsolved mysteries become lost to time, right? Well, here, they actually take shape as a mystery labyrinth.
Hold on. Let me actually write Emerald a little message in the chat here, since she probably didn't hear me before. There we go.
Now, this maze is the materialized form of the unsolved murders that took place on the Amaterasu Express.
This maze is the mystery?
I have the power to interact with this mystery labyrinth. That's why we were able to come here in the first place. Anyway. Master, we're gonna beat the Amaterasu Express Massacre Mystery Labyrinth.
What happens when we beat it?
In every case, there's a hidden truth. And we have to find the truth deep inside this mystery labyrinth. So, if we beat this mystery labyrinth, the truth of that case will be revealed. Naturally, so will the true identity of the killer. Now, let's solve this thing.
We'll discover the killer's identity too?
You couldn't solve it in reality. Solving it in this alternate universe. They're two sides of the same coin. But whether or not you discover the truth depends on the person entering the labyrinth. The more complex the mystery is in the real world, the more complex the maze will be too. Killers in real-world cases throw whatever obstacles they can at investigators, right? Those are also materialized into the maze, so this is gonna be a tough battle.
So, you're saying there are traps in there?
Yep. Looks like you're finally getting it. Now that I've explained it all, let's head into the dungeon.
Oh, hold on! I don't understand any of this.
Seriously, you don't get it?
A mystery labyrinth is a maze based on a real mystery. This one is formed from the murder on the Amaterasu Express.
Yep, you're right so far.
So, if there's always a hidden truth inside a mystery labyrinth, if we keep going, the Amaterasu Express case will be solved?
Yup, you totally get it!
What? I don't get anything! This makes no logical sense!
Sheesh! This is why you're a benchwarmer detective. You're in an alternate universe and hung up on details.
That is a fair point.
Of course I am!
Okay, I'll explain more about how it works as we explore the mystery labyrinth. If you have any more questions along the way, stare at my boobs for 8 seconds.
I don't see how that would help us solve anything.
That'll make all your worries disappear.
No, it won't! Please, explain everything now!
Relax, relax. I'll tell you in due time.
The way he delivered that line was perfect. The pure exasperation.
Come on, let's go. Time to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Sorry, I forgot to mention the important keys. Whoopsie.
Keys? You mean for opening doors in the dungeon?
Yeah, something like that, but keys in the mystery labyrinth are used to break through mysteries. They're called solution keys, and they're essential to clear the mystery labyrinth.
So, where do I find them?
Solution keys are materialized clues for a case. Normally, you'd get them during the investigation. You kinda had to rush through the investigation this time around, so let's briefly review the case. For starters, try to recall all that happened on board the Amaterasu Express.
So right now what I'm gathering is this is actually a pretty interesting concept, right? We can't solve the case in the real world, so we're going to solve it in a parallel dimension, essentially. And then try to take our findings back with us to the real world, I guess? If I'm following correctly. But what I am curious about then is, do we spend the bulk of the game within this alternate world? Or do we, like, go back at some point? Like, are we just kind of standing there in the real world and then we'll solve it here and then pop back in and explain to these guys what really happened? Or did we get completely, like, physically warped off of the train platform? That's what I'm kind of most curious about right now.
The Amaterasu Express? The Amaterasu Express is the only method of transportation in Kanai Ward.
That's basically the plot of Driver San Francisco. Yeah, isn't that the one where you're like in a coma or something like that? And like you jump back and forth between different drivers or something?
It's an automated, unmanned train with 5 cars. Its doors won't open while in motion, and windows are fixed in place. There were no stops before our destination, so the train kept moving until it arrived at the station. A monitor in the backup control room displays the operation log, and there was no record of the train stopping.
Here's your solution key.
So she just pukes them up? Map of the train. She has issues, she's perfect. According to the log, the train did not stop once after departure.
So this is a solution key. But why did it come out of your mouth?
What do you mean? So I don't have to use my hands. I worked really hard developing this method.
I don't... Okay.
You put thought into this?
So that's how words and events you think are clues get transformed into solution keys. Let's keep reviewing what happened in this case.
Alright, I'll do my best. The incident occurred inside the Amaterasu Express while it was still moving. Including myself, there were 6 master detectives on board. Aphex and Poochie's abilities confirmed there were no other passengers on the train.
Well, again, we're assuming there was actually 6 master detectives on board. We don't actually know that, so let's pump the brakes a little bit on that assumption, but in theory, yeah, sure. Also, again, their abilities do have a limitation, not one that could be easily mitigated, but again, I don't really know if there could be, like, again, could it be that somebody potentially had some way to hide their vital signs? Because now that I think about it as well, in the infirmary, of course, we did have the medical equipment and an AED device, right? Both of them claimed that they were not, like, they didn't show any signs of use. But you never know.
And who died first again?
It was Zilch, in the first car's infirmary.
Well, we don't actually know that he died first. In fact, I would say he did not die first because he was the freshest corpse, right?
I noticed smoke pouring through the crack of the door, and looking through the window...
He's just the one that we found first.
I saw a knife stuck in Zilch's chest. The infirmary was on fire, so smoke quickly filled the whole area. I hurried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge because it was locked.
Does that mean this was a locked room mystery?
Not really. There's a chance the killer had a duplicate key.
Probably the first body is the last body killed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, because here's the thing. If we're to assume that, the one guy that's always pissed off, I'm kind of forgetting his name right now, just because I have issues when I have too many names thrown at me at once. He also had a knife wound in the chest. So, I'm thinking... It seems like it all started in that first car, right? Seemed like it started in that first car. somebody seemingly was back there. Killed him, because he was like the most charred by far. The only thing you could really even look at to identify who he was the necklace, and that was it. He was completely burnt up compared to the other victims, who looked like they hadn't been burning as long. And again, he also had a knife wound, but no knife sticking out of his chest, meaning whoever did it still had it on them. On the last car, probably had a battle there. Very possible. Seemed like the fire got really out of control in that particular car. They burned up a lot, and there was also blood inside the infirmary on the lock, inside the door. Right, or inside the room, rather, on the inside lock. So that leads me to believe it was probably sloppier, right? He probably put up a fight, which mandated, or necessitated, rather, a knife to the chest before he could be burned. Then for some reason, they burned the number plate for the train car. Started working their way through the rest of the cars, burning them in their beds. With the exception of Melanie, who was burned on the ground. She was on the floor. And there was alcohol next to her. And then we have, he probably managed to get the fire extinguisher and stop, but he definitely entered in combat with the killer and lost. Could be a possibility, yeah. Unless the fire was like a, distraction to lure him back there, but then you would wonder why the rest of them didn't come running. Unless, again, whoever did it was able to properly drug the others first and intentionally had him led up to the front. Which begs the question, why in that case, right? Wouldn't it be more efficient to just kill everybody in their sleep? Why even get into that kind of fight? Unless something went wrong with the plan halfway through, right? So there's a few possibilities, but Zilch, I definitely don't think Zilch was the first one killed. I think he was the last. He was very fresh, and the knife was left in him like it was in a hurry. Because Shinigami also did say that she saw the bathroom door open briefly and then quickly close, so somebody activated the automatic trigger to open the door, like the motion sensor, and then hurried off. Likely because maybe we were stirring, like starting to wake up, or they kind of figured this is a good opportunity, right? Because if we're passed out there, then they could just pin it on us. Leaving us alive, especially with the amnesia, just kind of makes the most sense. It'd be efficient if he has dragged all bodies and burned at the same time. Well, given how... I don't know. Let's continue reviewing the evidence. We'll see.
That's no fun.
Anyway, I broke the door's window and unlocked the door from the inside to enter the infirmary.
Yes, which you should have done to the other doors as well.
By then, Zilch's corpse had burnt to a crisp.
Probably the same knife that stabbed the body with the gold chain ended on the first body found. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think he got stabbed and the killer took the knife with them. I think evidence is for nerds that don't know what they're doing. So then what would you suggest?
I wanted to alert the others, so I moved to the second car. But I found Melamie's corpse there. I think she was set on fire with the liquor in the dining car.
Ooh, a flambe! A human flambe.
Yeah, and she, I'm telling you, she is the most suspicious to me. Because you know what? No proof behind this whatsoever. She could well and truly just be dead. And, you know, I'm overthinking this. But the fact that she is the least burned does make me wonder if perhaps... I mean, we did find all that makeup and stuff. Number one, we don't actually know if she was telling the truth about her ability because we couldn't demonstrate it. But it does make me wonder if maybe she had, like, flame repellent clothing or makeup or something. Not that I think, like, the makeup part exists, but, you know, I mean, in this world, I don't know if there's something like that, but... It's weird to me how she is the most, intact, especially her hair, right? Very weird, because the others were all super burned. She just seems way too, how would you say, she's still in one piece, right? To a certain degree. Just doesn't sit right with me.
That reminds me, something was off about Car 2. Right before the train entered the tunnel, there was a strange shaking.
Isn't that from entering the tunnel? It's like air pressure, wind stuff.
And there was a blackout right after, although it only lasted a moment.
Yeah, what was up with that blackout? Was there one on the other side of the tunnel too?
No, when we exited the tunnel, there was shaking again, but no blackout. There was something else too. Something that happened when we were in the fourth car.
I wonder if that's a clue. And the next corpse, was the little girl in the third car?
Yeah, it was Poochie. Another burnt body. Just like the first two cars.
Yeah, because even if you look at Poochie's body, you can still see her hair, but it definitely looks more damaged than Melanie, in my opinion. And more overall damage to her face, by far. Like, they really emphasize the damage on her face, right?
Oh yeah, wasn't there a secret base thing in the third car?
You mean the backup control system? I remember something about that. The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
You may have amnesia, but you've got a pretty good memory. Anything else you can remember?
I did notice that the backup control system was actually operating.
Yeah, which explains why the power had went off briefly.
And if the backup was on, that means the main system was down, right? What do you think about that?
Well, the train never stopped, so it doesn't change the fact that no one could get in or out, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Next, you found the geezer's corpse in the fourth car, right? He was also covered in burns. Was there anything about that corpse?
He didn't have any external wounds, but he was holding the cell phone he uses for his photography ability.
Oh yeah, that useless ability. It's basically no better than a dash cam. Anyway, forget about the geezer for now. Don't want that old man smell haunting my memories.
But again, I really do think the fact that this was still the last picture was a very glaring clue. Flashback power, yeah, I really do think that, I think he left it like this for a reason. And now that we know for a fact that the coffee and the wine were both drugged, it makes it very suspicious that Melanie just handed it to us, right? Obviously, we don't know what happened after we went and passed out in the bathroom, but I find it very odd that Melanie is the only one that had the spilled wine beside her. Like, to really set the scene, but none of the others did. Yet we can infer that they were likely drugged because they were all just in their beds, and I don't think that everybody would have just went to lay down. Which is why I really do think that, that would suggest a reasoning for why there ended up being kind of a weird fight in the first car. Whoa, hi! Hello, Callisto. Thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. There we go. Hi, Callisto. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am Adrian Hallowell. I am a Cursed Witch VTuber, and I am playing Master Detective Archives Raincode, which is a detective game by the creator of Danganronpa. And I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. Welcome in, Callisto. How was your stream? That's my bestie, Adrian. Sponsored by Bad Dragon. No, not again. I was dying laughing thinking about that yesterday, actually. Is this what all my streams are going to be sponsored by from now on? Please, no. It is good to see you, Callisto. How was your stream? So good, I love Alice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really want to play it too, but I want to play the first one before I do that. I have to see if there's a way that I can, because I know that it technically qualifies as, I believe, abandonware, but I'm not quite sure. I plugged my model reveal a bunch. Good, I cannot wait to see it. I can only imagine what you have planned for it. Especially with the lengths you went to with the Maid Cafe stream, which is also a lot of fun, so I can only imagine what kind of fun things you have planned out for the model reveal. I'm looking forward to it. And it'll be nice to see you in motion. Your PNGs are great, but it'll be fun to actually see you like move around, and I don't know what kind of toggles you have at it and stuff like that. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Yes, everybody, please give Callisto a follow if you haven't already. She is another witch VTuber, and she is very cool. If you watched the, either the Super Battle Golf collab that I did, or the Lethal Company collab the other night, then you know who Callisto is. So yes, please do give her a follow. I'll be playing one of my favorite games, but I need to think about, like, the first 30 minutes to hour for some fun stuff. Maybe some Callisto trivia and some AMAs. That would actually be fun. Yeah, I actually think that would be pretty great. Kind of gives you a excuse to show off the model and just kind of keep it in full view for a while before getting into, you know, games and stuff. Yeah, I think that would be great. Also, I hope you're eating well. Did you decide on a, did you ever get that chicken sandwich you were talking about? You did order it, right? Yesterday when you were playing Stardew Valley? Might pick your brain about it, you're a clever guy. Well, I'd be happy to help. So if you, you know, you want any ideas, I can't guarantee they'll be good ideas, but I'm happy to help. Maybe. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I think you'd enjoy this game, actually, Callisto. I don't know if you're a fan of Danganronpa, but so far I've been enjoying this quite a bit. It is a very fun game so far. If you're into detective stuff, then it is definitely right up your alley. Never danged my rompas, unfortunately. Well, I do recommend those games as well. I envy you a little bit. I would love to experience those games for the first time again.
Next and last is the 5th car. Come on, try to remember it.
Want to play them with me? I wouldn't mind sitting in for some of the streams with you if you get them and play them.
The body we found in the 5th car was completely charred. It was impossible to tell who it was.
They're very fun mystery games. I don't know, if you've played Ace Attorney, they're a little bit like that. They're visual novels, but they're a lot more interactive than your average visual novel. a lot of reading and listening to dialogue, but you actually end up having to do a lot more. So it's not like, you know, not like just sitting there essentially reading a book, which of course is not a bad thing, but they do have quite a bit of interactivity in them compared to your average visual novel, which is fun. I really want to play Yaoi Turning.
But the necklace around the corpse's neck confirmed it was Aphex. We also discovered a stab wound to the chest.
I mean, the thing is, again, the body is burned so bad that we don't actually know that that is who it is. We just know that somebody put that, that necklace on them. Hey, welcome in, Augustine. Thank you for the check-in. I should play more Ace Attorney. I've actually never played an Ace Attorney game. I've seen a lot of gameplay from them, but never actually played them, which is something I do want to rectify. Thankfully, Capcom ended up putting out a ton of collections, so I do want to play them eventually. They seem really fun. But yes, welcome in, Augustine. They go on Super Sale all the time. Yeah, I know, I'm always tempted to pick them up. Capcom is actually usually pretty good about putting their games on sale, which I do appreciate. The burnt corpse thought to belong to Aphex had what appeared to be a stab wound in its chest. Yes, I do love Capcom. Me too. They are one of my favorite developers.
Also, judging by things like the plate on the wall, the fifth car appeared to be far more burnt than the other cars.
Yeah, like the flames went way out of control from what the killer was intending.
Maybe the room ended up like that because the victim was on fire and running around trying to put it out.
I mean, possible. Okay, I must go eat, but I hope you enjoy this game. It looks quite interesting. Yes, it's fantastic. I do recommend it. But yes, thank you for the raid. Everybody please follow Callisto, and please do go enjoy your meal. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, and the blood on the interior lock of the fifth car's infirmary is an important clue, I think.
Yes, it definitely is, because I do think that somebody was locked in there before all of this went down. Yes, you have a great night as well, Callisto. And also to everybody that raided in, for those that are still around, please, if you have to raid and run, I do understand. Please do whatever you have to do to tend to your post-stream self-care.
Uh-huh. So, I guess that does it for our review of the case?
Wait, there was something else. After the train arrived at the station...
No, you guys stay. Well, you heard her. Now you have no choice.
According to the Peacekeepers' reports, they all burned to death. But that part seems off to me.
Yeah, because obviously they could look at the bodies and see that one had a very prominent knife sticking out of it, so that is definitely not the correct takeaway.
And they also mentioned there was a knockout drug mixed into the drinks in the dining car. Yeah, I think that's everything of note.
What a big catch! This should be enough solution keys to solve it.
But I still don't know how to use them.
Master, you worry too much. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too.
A solution key is a manifestation of clues related to a case. You can acquire or update one by investigating the case and moving the story along.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Acquired solution keys can be viewed in the notebook menu. Try checking one out if a mystery labyrinth becomes too difficult to solve. There's bound to be some useful information.
Shigami's tutorial order!
Labyrinth skills are abilities that can help you clear mystery labyrinths. Acquire them by spending skill points, which you get when your detective rank increases. Max stamina, reasoning, deathmatch, Shinigami puzzle. Yeah, see, I'm actually curious about how these labyrinths are going to work. I'm wondering if there's going to be some kind of combat or...
Hey, Master, do you need a power-up?
And there's skill trees. Interesting. Whoa, hey, Bulgay. Welcome back, and thank you for the gift sub. Thank you so much. And thank you for helping me reach that, that goal. Labyrinth skills can be checked and acquired in the ability section of the notebook menu. Yeah, so we have a full skill tree here.
Whichever skills suit you best.
You can activate Labyrinth skills by setting them, but it requires memory costs, so pay attention to how much you have left.
Time to head off in search of the truth. Let's solve this thing.
Will things really turn out fine?
Well, I mean, better this than, just getting beaten by crooked cops on that platform. Might as well give it a shot.
So, this is the Mystery Labyrinth. It sure looks creepy. Hey, if we keep going, will we really get to the truth?
Come on, would I lie to you? I told you the deepest part of the labyrinth holds the truth, right? So, let's go. I'm so horny for mysteries right now.
You're... what?
That's an interesting way of putting it.
Gotta write this down.
Whoa, yeah, I think you missed her introduction. She is, quite something. There are places in the Mystery Labyrinth where the path just goes on and on. You can't move on until the scene plays out, so keep following the path until it does. I wonder what that means. Whoa, lady, I just met you. Alright, let's see, can I save? Good, okay. Alright. What is going on here? I need at least 5 sojus in me before I go out with random horned women. This is really interesting.
Hey, did something move just now?
Yeah, a lot of things are moving.
Oh, that's a cue.
Q? Is that a monster living in the Mystery Labyrinth?
They're not exactly monsters. You are part of the Mystery Labyrinth itself. They're what materialize the mysteries. You have no intelligence or autonomy. All they do is manifest the mysteries in the labyrinths.
Interesting.
Since you are here to defeat mysteries, they're kinda like obstacles.
So in other words, they're the enemy.
Oh, we're not in the train anymore. So what you missed, Bulgay, was that, I passed out in the bathroom on the train and woke up and everybody else, is dead. They were all burned to death. Or at least so it would seem. There are others that I do suspect were killed in other ways. The train ended up reaching its destination, and predictably, as soon as we stopped, the cops rushed in and believed that we were the ones that did it. And then, Shinigami over here transformed out of her ghost form and took us to this alternate dimension. And now we're trying to see if we can solve the case, while I assume in the real world we're kind of just frozen in time. So, yeah, where we go from here, I have no idea, but that's where we're at right now. He hasn't found Bling Boy too.
Of course, as a detective seeking the truth, mysteries are your greatest enemy.
Oh, we got a lot longer.
What the? There are monsters here!
That's a mystery phantom.
A mystery phantom? What's that?
I told you that cues make mysteries materialize, right? Well, if there's someone in the real world trying to interfere with the case, that person also materializes.
Death Clock is better. I was watching Metalocalypse the other day. Bulga.
That's a mystery phantom.
So he's trying to mess everything up, predictably.
Interfering with the case? Hey, doesn't he kind of look like Swank of the Peacekeepers?
If the Peacekeepers are tied up in this, then maybe this incident has something to do with Amaterasu Corporation.
You're the culprit!
Huh?
Since all the other passengers on the train are dead, you're the only one who could have done the crime. So you're the culprit. That's the truth behind this case.
Master, he's trying to frame you to bury the case. If you can't get past this, you can't reach the truth.
What do I do? Should I just run away?
A detective doesn't run from a mystery. You gotta defeat him.
Defeat him? How?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Huh?
Just say, I am.
I am!
Wow, that is quite a visual.
What? A sword?
Every time I hear Amaterasu, all I can think of is Okami, and now there's a picture of a wolf Ami in a CEO chair, painting and looking confused.
I call it the Solution Blade. It's a sword with special powers to affect things inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Use that to boom kill the Mystery Phantom! Let's do this!
Whoa, slow down! How do I use this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, damage you take here is nothing to sniff at. It's not like an injury in the real world, but still. The more and more your mind realizes you've been hurt here, oh boy, you'll wind up brain dead. It'll be game over, time to start from the beginning again. No one wants that, so you'd better be super careful.
Lady, if you can conjure swords out of your mouth, how about a gun too? Alright, I guess we're about to do battle. I was wondering if there's combat in this game, and I guess now we know. Very interesting. Traps and obstacles lie in wait inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Make a mistake while facing them, and Master stamina will decrease. It's game over when the stamina runs out, so be careful as you uncover the truth. During the reasoning deathmatch, a mystery phantom will attack Master while making statements about the case. So this is kind of like, this is like Danganronpa with the truth bullets and that, except made into more of a battle. If you've ever played Danganronpa, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's these debate segments where people are kind of, yelling out accusations about the case, and you have to isolate the words as they appear on screen, and then shoot them with bullets composed of, like, evidence to the contrary of whatever claim they're making. So it's kind of like that, except I guess it's gonna be a little bit more interactive than that. And we're using a sword rather than a proverbial gun. Alright, so we dodge with the control stick in each direction, and then X is a rebuttal. Yeah, like Danganronpa. Getting hit by a statement means taking damage, so move up, down, left, right to avoid it. Track it carefully and dodge.
Come on, pay attention.
If you dodge a statement at the very last second, it becomes a daring dodge. The more daring dodges you make, the bigger the bonus you'll get later, so give it a shot if you've got the guts.
Don't you forget.
The bonus for successful daring dodges is based on the max amount you can dodge in one cycle. Basically, there's a cap on how much you can get.
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Inflammable statements give you a chance to counterattack. Statements might contain a contradiction. Slash through it with a solution blade and fight back against the phantoms.
Master doesn't make mistakes, right?
To expose a contradiction... you gotta pick the right solution key. Yep, just like in Danganronpa. The key is already set in the solution blade this time, so find the contradictory inflammable statement and slash it.
Slash those suspicious statements!
If you slash a statement containing a contradiction with the right solution key, you'll destroy it and damage the mystery phantom.
Oh.
Picking the wrong solution key or missing the timing means taking damage. Just some friendly advice from yours truly. Yeah, so basically we just cycle through the keys to find specific pieces of evidence that we got from the investigation on the scene. And then we have to wait for him to make a statement that directly contradicts a specific piece of evidence, and we use it to refute the claim. Sounds like a lot, but it's basically just, we're just basically refuting claims with more steps and pizzazz. Alright, so we're loaded up.
You're the culprit behind this case. You murdered 5 bastard detectives. That's the only explanation. Everyone else is dead. You're the only one who could have done the crime.
I'll slash through this mystery. No! There's no way I could have done it!
We need to have you play Danganronpa mode that skips a lot of that.
I wasn't conscious the whole time because I drank the drugged coffee in the dining car.
Correct.
It's no use. Your deduction is wrong.
Master! Time for the solution key!
Alright, we got more keys. The number of keys will change between RDMs. Use the correct key and slash through the contradiction in the inflammable statement.
You better not be skimming over this.
I already mentioned this, but attacking with the wrong solution key means taking damage, so be careful. Alright, so we can access a window with Y, and we can switch them with the left trigger. Got it. Alright, testimonies of 2 detectives and thoughtography image.
The whole time. Ridiculous. You're the culprit. You knew it was drugged. That's how you avoided being knocked out.
Okay.
The other detectives were drugged. And you went around killing them all. You're busted.
Alright, we need him to say that I didn't,
Took the laced coffee. And only pretended to drink it.
Nope.
This is the truth! Zange's photography footage showed me drinking the coffee. That proves I wasn't faking anything!
You could also drug test me, but we all know that they don't want to do that.
Did I defeat it?
See? No matter how weak you are, things will turn out fine, as long as I'm here.
He tried to frame me as the culprit.
Guess that's what Amaterasu Corp is doing. They want to set you up and call it a day. That's why the Peacekeepers barged in as soon as the train hit the station. They probably planned this.
So they knew what was going to happen. Then the culprit works for Amaterasu?
Or someone hired by them. Either way, the Peacekeepers want to hide who did it.
Yeah. So I don't think it was someone... I mean, it's possible they're like a straight-up double agent, somebody who is an employee of the company. But yeah, it is also possible that they're just dirty. A gun for hire, if you will.
So the reason Control Headquarters didn't respond to the emergency calls was because of Amaterasu.
IRL, worst case scenario, they detain him and get a blood sample. Only problem is that it would take a day or two or longer if the lab is slammed or not. Yeah. But these guys are dirty, and it seems like, because the cops here are actually... They're puppets, basically, of the, Amaterasu Corporation. Because, Kanai, where we are right now, is pretty much Raccoon City in the sense that the Amaterasu... Okay, let me slow down, I said that wrong. Amaterasu Corporation owns the city pretty much. So these cops wouldn't even, they wouldn't even bother. Unfortunately. So we pretty much do have to do this rogue detective work because they're just gonna try and set it all up. Raccoon before the nuke, yeah.
Probably. Now that we know what they're aiming for, we're one step closer to the truth. Let's keep this up and unriddle this mystery labyrinth so we can get to the truth.
You're awfully casual about this. My life is at stake here. I understand now that the mystery labyrinth is the case's mysteries given shape.
Yeah, dirty cops shouldn't even worry about the legality of their actions. I'm surprised they're even worried about the truth. Yeah. I wonder if it's because, I mean, it's a possibility it's because of the detective organization has a lot of clout and pull, and that might be why they're worried about it. But it is interesting. I'm not sure why they care much, you know?
But what do you do here, Shinigami?
Simply put, I'm the one and only cutie that can directly interact with the mystery labyrinth. The progress you've made in the mystery labyrinth and solving those mysteries here, it's all thanks to me.
How are you able to do this?
I don't know what to tell you. I've always been able to do this, so I forgot how. More importantly, you got drugged and knocked out? You are so pitiful, Master. No wonder you're waddling around like a toddler.
I thought I was dizzy because I've got this weird ghost thing haunting me.
Huh? Making a pact with me won't make you dizzy. It just reduces your lifespan by a lot.
You're kidding, right?
Anyway, who do you think is the culprit, Master? Do you have any guesses?
Wonder if she's just messing with us or if that's true.
If the drinks were drugs in the dining car, the culprit must have been on the train before anyone else.
Oh, so then all you have to do is ask around and figure out what order everyone got on board. Oh, wait a minute. You can't, because they're all dead!
You aren't taking this very seriously, are you?
I wouldn't say that it had to have been somebody that was on board before. Really, whoever got to the dining car first and had access to all of those drinks is more than likely who did it. Alright, there is something at the end of the hall.
This place... Whoa! The path is forked in two. Which way should I go?
God, the art design in this game is wicked. Look at this. Everything looks so freaking cool in this game.
This fork in the path is also a materialized mystery, so you should know which way to go if you solve it. First, let's clarify what mystery this is exactly.
Huh? How do you do that?
Like this. Master. This is a mystery labyrinth. It's fine. Anyway, take a look. I'll use the blood of the Truth Seeker as a conduit to expose the mystery blocking the path.
Was the coffee prepared before getting on or after? On. In fact, I know who made the coffee. So, but she happens to be one of the people who is dead now. So, that's where it gets kind of tricky. Alright, is the culprit one of the 6 on the train?
Is that a question?
That's the mystery standing in your way. You just need to pick the right path and head on through.
6 on the train. It must mean the 6 master detectives, including me, right?
Oh my god. Welcome in, Mari. Thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me shout you out. And also, why is the raid message that you're old? You are not old. Hey, thank you for the gift sub, Bolgay. Okay, there we go. I think the shout out worked. There we go. I recognize that art style, Danganronpa people. Yes, this is, first of all, if you don't know me, I'm Adrian Hallowell. I am a cursed witch VTuber, and I am playing Master Detective Archives Raincode, which is a detective game, in fact, created by the creator of Danganronpa, which is why it looks like this. And it is also a very, very good game. Watch the stream, it'll make sense. We were playing Deltarune. One of the characters was an old man whose catchphrase was, "I'm old." Got it. That makes sense. Yes, welcome in, Mari. I hope you had fun playing Deltarune. I do want to play that game at some point, but I still haven't even played Undertale, so I'm really behind. And thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. For those of you that have to raid and run, by all means, please do what you have to do. Please do your post-stream, post-raid care. Get something to eat, go get some sleep, whatever you must do. But yes, thank you for the raid, I do appreciate that. And everybody, thank you for coming along. And if you stick around, I do hope you enjoy. I'll be playing this for a little bit longer. I'm probably going to be ending stream soon as well, after this little segment I'm playing through. So I hope you enjoy what you're here for.
If I don't think the culprit is among the 6 on the train, then I should take the right path, which says no. But if I think the culprit is one of the 6 on board, I need to take the left path that says yes. Which is it?
I do in fact think it was somebody on board.
There's only one truth.
Questions relating to the case are asked in different forms inside the mystery labyrinth. Choose the correct answers and take me to the truth. Alright, let me make a save real quick just in case somehow I'm wrong here. But I do really think it has to be one of the people that were on board.
So, you think the culprit is one of the 6 on the train, right?
Yes, I do. I guess we'll find out if I'm dead wrong about this, but yes. Yes, I do.
Right here. Okay, let's go. Can I go through now?
Oh, you got it right? Not bad at all, Master.
So there we go. There's our definitive proof that one of them did do it. I mean, that was obvious, but just in case anybody was in doubt or believing that there might have been some sort of invisible hand here, we can rule that out. One of them definitely did it. And now we got this guy again.
Ah! Something happened. Why? Did I make the wrong choice?
It's trying to bury the truth again. Go get him, Master.
Alright, we got the map and testimonies of the two detectives.
It's wrong. Other than the 6 on the train, you must have had an accomplice. You two committed the crime. In that case, it all fits. Even if you couldn't do it alone. It was possible with an accomplice.
Alright, we have the right key.
Created an alibi for yourself. Drinking the coffee and knocking yourself out.
Right.
There's an accomplice. A murder could happen even while the culprit slept. Was there really someone else? Accomplice, and there was someone else on the train besides the 6 of us. Which is not the case, if we're to believe, with their abilities stated.
You must have had an accomplice.
This is the truth. Two master detectives used their abilities to prove that only 6 people were on the train.
Correct.
If it was only one person, they could have been lying or an imposter. But 2 of them means there can be no mistake.
And we can at least verify that because we could feel their abilities being used for whatever reason. We still don't have an explanation for how we could feel that, but yes, we did have visual proof that they were telling the truth.
Wrong! Your reasoning is completely off. What good does that testimony even do?
I'm gonna look at these keys real quick. Victims all burned to death according to the Peacekeeper report, which we know is false, and then the operation log did not stop once. Let's go with this one for now.
Just wasn't there when those 2 checked. But came aboard after that. So what if the windows don't open? While everyone was knocked out, you secretly stopped the train and let your partner board.
Nope.
I'll slash through this mystery. The backup control room's operation log showed that the train never stopped. And the doors won't open unless the train stops. So it's impossible for someone to have gotten on during the trip.
Damn.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this, Master. You've learned to ruthlessly cut down any who's in your way.
You make it sound like I'm the bad guy here. Hey, I was wondering, if the Mystery Labyrinth is trying to block people from seeking the truth, wouldn't it reject my answers, even if they're right? Or maybe the questions themselves could be lies.
No chance. A Mystery Labyrinth has no self-will. It can't lie or create things not based on the real-world mystery. This place is a direct manifestation of a mystery. You can always progress as long as you keep solving it. In that sense, the labyrinth is fair. It won't cheat you.
Thank you for the hydrate, Emerald. I'm surprised you're still on. I'm actually about to get off soon. I'm waiting for the next opportunity I can to save, which I assume is going to be in just about a second.
I see.
I'm loving this game so far.
By the way, about the culprit being one of the 6 of you, how could the culprit commit the crime when all the other passengers besides you were dead?
A good question. Alright. Alright, let me go ahead and make a save. I mean, somebody isn't quite deceased, and I think I know which one, but... Alright, save twice for paranoia purposes. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over. I know the music is so good, right, Bolge? Alright, hold on. Alright, thank you all for joining me here tonight. I am in love with this game. It is already fantastic. I love how imaginative it is. The art is incredible. Just liking everything about it. And I like how the quote-unquote combat is not so straightforward, right? It's very much a more action-packed version of the truth bullets from Danganronpa, or the debate segments. I really like it. Very well put together. And I can't wait to play more of this. I most likely will not be live tomorrow, sadly. I have a lot going on tomorrow, so I probably won't be able to. And I sadly don't have a YouTube video to go to fill that slot, so... You probably just won't hear from me tomorrow. Unless something opens up, and in which case I will talk about it on my Discord and my Blue Sky and stuff, but I wouldn't count on it with the way things are looking right now. Oh, no movie tomorrow. Yeah, sadly. So, if anything, I will most likely be back on Wednesday. I think I don't have anything really that should interfere with the stream on Wednesday, but we'll see. See, the next time you see me will likely be Wednesday evening, same time, same place. So I do look forward to reconvening with all of you again, and we'll most likely play this again, because I'm already addicted. So right now, until I figure out a new horror game for us to play, we're probably going to be rolling with this game and Chibi Robo. And since we've been playing a lot of Chibi Robo, I want to take a little break and kind of focus on this game for a bit. I have some things I wanted to do for our streams at the end of the week. I was actually considering doing our community game night then, but until I can verify the rest of my schedule for this week, I can't commit to that. I was also considering maybe if I can't do that, then doing a reading stream. But we'll see. I've been trying to nail down some creepypasta and stuff for us to read and have you guys vote on which ones you want me to read. So we'll see. There's a lot of stuff I'm trying to figure out. I need life to cooperate a little bit. Which it often does not want to. But we'll see. All the cool kids love Chibi Robo. Yeah, exactly, Augustine. Gotta take care of what you gotta? Yeah. Unfortunately. But yes. I'm going to go ahead and see who is online right now that we can raid into. I already see one. We'll see. Yeah, that's who I was thinking, but there's a lot of choices. A lot of people are online right now. Wow. Tonight's a very active night. Kind of surprising considering how late it is, honestly. Sushi's on, Neo Sunday's on. Mist. Make sure to take time for rest in between life and streams. Yeah, definitely. I was really tired today. Almost didn't manage to have the energy to stream, but managed to pull it together in time, so. Now I'm quite hungry because I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm gonna take care of that as soon as I get offline. Sorry, I just got home. Hey, don't worry about it, Purple. We're about to end stream, but no worries. Thank you for coming back to at least see us off. I do appreciate it. Eat a food. I've got choice paralysis right now. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Alright. It's been a little while since I raided a friend of mine, Simon Novak. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to raid into him. He is playing Thief right now. I think the reboot that they did. So we're going to go ahead. Shaking my head. I got to show up really early enough in the stream so I can have the jacket. Yeah, I was kind of surprised he didn't show up and take it from me. Sushi and Bolgay. Well, Bolgay really is the one that took it. Sushi tried to take my other shirt off. But yes, we're going to raid into Simon Novak, who's playing Thief right now. And we're going to say hi to him. So, yes, everybody, thank you for coming by. And in fact, actually, let me do one more thing before we leave. A lot of people raided me tonight, and I do thank you all for that. So let me do this. I think if I press this... Yeah, it lists everybody that raided me this evening. As you can see, I got raided quite a bit. Which is a rarity for me. So, that's everybody. That's a list of everybody that raided me tonight. Please give them a follow, support them. I really do appreciate it, and I appreciate all of you. So, thank you very much. Now I'll activate the raid. There we go, and you guys know the, the usual. Our raid message will be Hallie Raid, and then you can throw whatever two of my emotes you like after. I usually like to go for the one with the devil horns and the smirk. But you're free to use whichever ones you like. Get good rest, I will try my best. Gotta see if that works for Aki. If she has Seribot, then it should. That's how I do it. Which I did actually, she had asked me about it, and I told her how to use Seribot, so she should have it. At least I think I've seen it in her streams now, so... All you gotta do is put ! Raiders, and then it'll list everybody that raided you throughout the night. I know she tends to get a ton of raids, so it should definitely be very helpful for you and Bolgay as mods. But yeah, anyway, thank you all for the thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of you. Please take care of yourselves. For those of you that are going through a tough time, like Emerald, I really do hope that things improve for you. And like I said, if you need to talk, I am here. Bolgay, I hope things get better for you and your son. And I hope your day gets better as well, Purple. But anyway, I'm running out of time. I'm out of here. Stay spellbound.